All right, so it is loading up, as you can see. Good morning, everyone. Yet again, Katana, welcome in. Hostile, Hosta, welcome in. Mr. Albin, again, welcome. Kipita, welcome. TR Wolf, how are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Yo, update 9, yes. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have some fun today. Already joined in and got to see some fun. Messed around with some new shader stuff. Got some things updated as well. Feeling pretty fresh this morning. Feeling pretty fresh. So we'll see how it goes. I'm a little stoked. No joke. If you haven't already seen like Iskall playing it and stuff, this update's huge. This is a major overhaul. And I've been holding back. I didn't say anything about it on Tuesday. But we have today and tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming as much as I can today. That was the plan. I prepped up all my videos so I can just focus today on streaming and tomorrow on streaming. Favorite new skill? I don't even know because I haven't even got to play with it. I don't know. Like, I know what stuff exists there, but I just don't know what all there really is to, like, delve into, right? And all the synergies and things like that. Whew, you have one question. Is Nova still up? Well, Nova exists, but you're not going to be doing what you were doing with it. I don't believe. The damage percentage overall was reduced. So you're not going to be, like, doing what we were just doing. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think. Now, keep your head up because there are new ways. And there's a javelin. All right? That should make you excited. There's a javelin. And it's not an item you have to hold either. Remember how I was mentioning I wish there was a magic spell that shot a projectile out? We get freaking javelins, and I didn't even know. Didn't even know that was going to be the case. All right, let the world generate in. Wonder if any of this got changed. I don't think so. All right, I think we got everything looking pretty good. Okay, yes. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Let's see if it connects. Let's reload configs. Aha! We're good. We're golden. Thank God for my backup. I'm glad we had that. All right, now I can turn that back on. Let's turn back on raffles. And then we have a lot to go over. Like, I can't. What? All right, we should pull up a text-to-speech. Those eyes are amazing. Ah, yes. Yes. Look deeply into my eyes. Hypnotizing. Hypnotizing, eh? So, update. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at this. So, it was put in our announcements. We have a new dock. Well. These will be updated. I don't know if the release date... Probably not a good idea to say, like, when the release date is, unless Iskall's already said it. There is a planned release date for everyone. Let me see if I can get a... read mind. Let's see if I can get this going. Okay, so we have a text reader. And we'll get this all jumped in and started and get it reading and everything. We'll make it pretty quick. If you guys are interested, I'll try and get a paste bin. And I'll get a patch notes paste bin. All right, so let me get my bot updated and we'll get the patch notes going. And we'll dive in. About a week from now, determine testing and fixes. Yeah, paste would be great. Yeah, I'm gonna get a paste bin sent to you, or give you a link. Where is it? Update patch. Right. Where's it at? There needs to be a search. Here it is. Okay, edit. And now keep in mind, stuff that's on here may change over the next few days, but there's the patch paste bin for those who are interested. But we're going to go over it. All right, so I'm going to try and keep up. Now, just to start off, as you can see, we have 80 points back. We are level 80, and we have 16 unspent experience points, or sorry, expertise points. These are different. There's some interesting mechanics that are going to go on with this that was explained to us, so we have a little bit of an understanding. So let's open this up. So in our inventory, we got refunded some materials back based on how many actual skill orbs we had. So skill orbs you do get refunded for. How beautiful is that? So depending on how many you used, depends on how many resources you get back. We got a lot of black opal back. I'm pretty happy about that. And look at all the extraordinary Benny. 40. Jeez. As if I didn't have enough Benny already. So let's kind of start off real quick with some of the things. Our base mana regen is now 1 instead of it was 0.7. So overall, we do have a higher base mana regen. You can see we're setting at 374% now, which is really high with our black, almost 200 without it. So base mana regen is pretty decent now. A lot of overalls. But yeah, we have our skill points. So there's going to be some things here. We have new skills and they're all different, right? So these no longer go up as high as they used to. I really wish I guess you have to spec into it. I wish it showed how many points can be put into something before speccing in, but it's a little bit easier to spec now. And we're going to go over some of these skills here soon. There's a lot of crazy ones. And then we also have the talents, which is in its own tab now. So we have our talents and they're different. So some of the skills here, some of them were moved. Some of the talents and stuff were moved and skills to this expertise tab, which is where we use these expertise points. And then also some other major changes. Let's see. I guess we can just listen to the patch notes, but there's the javelin. Oh, I'm excited for that. The new dash arrow thing is awesome. Oh, I can't wait to see. So yeah. All right. Let's listen to update. All right. I'm going to put this to, what voice? What voice do we use? Just standard English. And we'll put it on, even faster speed. All right.
Note from the team. We have continued to try and finalize.
Oh my God. No. Where is English? Where's the really clear English UK? I was listening to one this morning that was really clear. Maybe it was because it was on my phone. English US. I think this is the one.
We have continued to try and finalize.
Maybe.
We have continued to try and finalize early game and make sure that it's inclusive, balanced, and as easy as possible to understand. In Update 9, we have included our very own quest system, which should help aid new players to fully understand the basics of the game. A big part of finalizing the early game has also been to realize that infinite skill points is an impossible balance act. While it can be rewarding and fun to progress through the skill system, we feel that there is a much better way of doing it, where early game doesn't get locked out of skills just to ensure mid to end game balance points. With this in mind, we have rebalanced every single talent and ability, and removed skill essence and skill orbs from being obtainable in the game. They may see a reintroduction with greed levels in the future, but we haven't fully designed that aspect of the game yet, so for now they are completely gone. Any player updating to Update 9 will have all their skills reset, and any power level removed, skill point above your current level. While that may sound harsh, this of course includes a complete overhaul of all costs, specifically with talents. Our goal is to make the actual power level feel about 20% better than it did previously. Spotlight features.
Only 20%.
Quest system. We have introduced a quest system in order to help new players get started and understand the core mechanics of the game.
All right, so quest system. I think it's a keybind, or is it built into here? It's built into here. Okay, so there is a quest system. So we do have this. It's more for people who are just getting started, to let them kind of get an understanding of the game up to this point, which is pretty cool. So we can just accept, like, this just teaches you all the basic things. You can change your mode. You get rewards too for completing it. And then it goes away. Oh, it goes away. Oh no, does it go away, or does it it marks it as complete? Okay. Yeah, there are rewards, and you do want to do this because I believe there's a reward that actually gives you an extra skill point. That's what this cow was kind of saying. So acquire 16 raw. We got to turn our system back on. Any moment now. Any moment now. No! I forgot to turn it off. No! Son of a gun! All right, while we listen to the rest of this, we'll get back to it.
We have introduced a quest system in order to help new players get started and understand the core mechanics of the game. Skill point overhaul. We came to the conclusion that having infinite skill points is a bad idea for balancing the game out across the board, ensuring that it's fun both early, mid, and late in a playthrough. Therefore, as of this update, all skills are automatically reset, and the player is awarded with an amount of skill orbs that equates to their current level. Players will also get refunded 1 perfect black opal and 1 extraordinary beniatite per skill point taken away. With this, we have of course also reworked the cost and power of all talents and abilities. The goal is to increase the flat power level by about 25%, while diversifying people's builds and abilities. Affinity overhaul. We decided to make affinities much more engaging and unique depending on their effect. We are hoping this open up a big diversity in playstyles and allows for more exploration around build styles. Lucky hit mechanic. We like the idea of on-hit mechanics. They are engaging and with a base RNG chance replayable while being reliable with our entropy system.
Now there it said lucky hit mechanic. So this is kind of important and hopefully solve the confusion. Even with me, I had a lot of confusion of the things that said, what was it? Fatal strike chance. So this will definitely help with the fatal strike chance issue. No longer will you have a fatal strike chance. Instead, we'll have a lucky hit. Now, the problem with lucky hit, I say problem, but it's part of the game. It's built in, is lucky hit does not apply when you crit jump and crit hit. So if you're crit hitting, jump crit hitting, any of the lucky hit chance mechanics will not work. So you're probably going to get used to not using crit jump. Maybe crit jumping as necessary, but in large groups, more doing the lucky hit to try and get all that stuff to proc, because you want the lucky hit mechanics to work, because there's a lot of really cool lucky hit stuff that's going to be happening. But yeah, I just wanted to mention that instead of it just completely glossing over that part.
We also felt that Fatal Strike Chance and Fatal Strike Hit in the form and shape they existed was a bit of a gap for new players to understand, and less satisfying than it could be. The decision was made to remove Fatal Strike Chance and move its mechanic to Lucky Hit instead, which procs by stacking chance modifiers on gear affixes. But instead of just having a Lucky Hit trigger a Fatal Strike, we made it so that the player can tailor their Lucky Hits using a new talent group called Lucky Hit. This allows us to present mana regeneration, life leech, and other things as specific Lucky Hit procs. We are very excited to see how this plays out, and excited to add more Lucky Hit effects in the future.
Yep, there we go.
New abilities. We have introduced a lot of new abilities to the game, with the hope of making playing the game a lot more diverse and fun. New, Totem. Totem is a cast ability with 4 unique specializations aimed to provide variety and support many different playstyles. The totem is placed down when cast and lives for 30 seconds while it covers a large area with its effect. Any player or mob inside its area is affected by its effect. Totem of Rejuvenation, the default specialization, aims to heal any player inside its radius and can be seen as a big competitor to heal. Totem of Hatred applies a small part of the player's damage to mobs inside its radius. It also chains on hit effects such as stun, clouds, and shocking, and can be the perfect partner for a player looking to control the crowd.
Gonna be kind of interesting.
Totem of Spirit adds direct mana regeneration to any player inside its radius, allowing for more burst-heavy builds with this brand new recovery option. Totem of Wrath adds direct damage buffs to any player inside its radius during its lifetime. New, Empower. This ability replaces Tank. Empower is a toggleable ability that aims to buffs the player briefly. It has 3
These are all about the
specializations.
skills.
Plus 5 to 80% movement speed. Plus Thorns damage, knockback resistance and durability mitigation.
Empower.
Plus slowness aura around the player affecting mobs around the player. Change. Stonefall. Since we have removed powered snow in this patch and are planning on removing most lava in the near future, we decided that Stonefall needed a bit of love. This ability can now be considered a centerpiece for certain playstyles, and we are very excited to see how it plays out.
So yeah, so that was a gloss over it real quick, but powdered snow is god out of the snow theme vaults, dude. My worst enemy has been defeated. My worst enemy. Also, lava being removed out of the nether themes seems pretty awesome, in my opinion, because you can loot them, you know, which there was a lot of POIs that you just look at and go like, I ain't looting that. it just deleted your item drops. Iskal hasn't released that patch note yet, by the way. That's understandable. He's probably still talking about it. We're listening to it. We're actively playing. It's like patch notes. This is going to change, by the way. Probably the reason it's not released is because it will end up changing after he's done streaming, right? So once he's done streaming, a lot of things are going to change in this patch notes. So we're listening to it. All right. I did not put in there, though, the time that is the planned release date for the update, because I don't know. I don't know if that's staying. That might always change, so I never know.
This ability can now be considered a centerpiece for certain playstyles, and we are very excited to see how it plays out. The basic ability has got added knockback in a radius around the landing zone, and mitigates 100% fall damage at level 2. The Surefoot specialization only mitigates 50% fall damage at max level, but fires a Nova when the player lands, and the damage is based on player damage plus fall distance in a radius.
And you don't have to have Nova unlocked to use it.
Specialization mitigates 100% fall damage at max level, and fires a large Frost Nova on impact. Taunt and Charm specialization. Taunt has not seen a lot of play, so we gave it a bit of a buff to try make it a viable build strategy. In addition to flinging mobs towards the player and taunting them for a duration of time, they now also take increased damage from any source while taunted.
So this is Taunt, saying that Taunt got changed. Taunting mobs around you in a radius increases your damage of them for a duration of time. So it actually makes Taunt kind of worth. But there's also Charm, which is kind of broken right now. That'll be probably worked out eventually. Fear, I believe, is still the same. Right? So Taunt does something different, right? And increases your damage to the mobs. Pulls them to you. Could be kind of useful in some other build. Maybe Taunt and Nova are the way to go here? I don't know. Increased damage. Maybe you proc Taunt. They all come at you. I don't know. We're gonna have to work out builds, man. This is gonna be a crazy day. Like, Iskal has had like time to understand all of this. We are all completely new to it. So I you know, we only kind of got a brief overview, and everything is going to be kind of us figuring out what works and testing all the ins and outs, along with also armor gear recrafting. I feel like tomorrow's going to be more of a vault day. Today's going to be more of a figure everything out sort of day. So all the additional skill points that were crafted are gone. Yes, we got refunded them. And in return, you get refunded your items back. So you got refunded items for it, which was nice.
Taunt has not seen a lot of play, so we gave it a bit of a buff to try make it a viable build strategy. In addition to flinging mobs towards the player and taunting them for a duration of time, they now also take increased damage from any source while taunted. We also buffed and redid the entire ability in terms of duration and power, which also affects fear. Lastly, we added a new specialization, Charm. Charmed mobs will fight for the player for a duration of time, and deal a % of the player's damage to mobs around them. Charmed mobs will never attack the player. New, Javelin. Summons a magic javelin and throws it with a throw power towards your target. Comes with 4 variations. Alright, let's talk about this here in a minute. Also, Volatile, welcome. Glad you're here. Long time
So good morning, sir. Long time lurker and YouTube subscriber. What is your favorite mod of all time? Oh man, I don't really have. I can't even say it. Like I don't even know. I got so many. Just recently on Twitter, if you check out the Twitter, I just posted a list of some of my favorite mods of all time. If you haven't checked that out, I did just recently make a post on there. Quark is definitely up there in some of my most favorite, just for its utility alone. But yeah, that's in there. All right, so javelins. Javelins are going to be fun to mess with. So summon a magical javelin that hits foes afar. It does use mana to do this, but it's not too bad. It has a 3-second cooldown. Could be modified with some mana cooldown. Could be very cool. There's a piercing modifier on the javelin, right? So I believe overall damage is reduced if you go the piercing route, but it can hit multiple mobs, which is really good, by the way. I'll be honest, piercing javelin is probably going to be one of the best things in here as far as javelin damage goes. There's also the scatter javelin. This one shoots sort of like a burst of arrows that bounce, but it's interesting how it like bounces towards, it hits the mob and then bounces off, and then like, so this will be a very interesting use case. We'll see how that works out. All right, and then this one is like Hanzo from Overwatch. So if you know what Hanzo from Overwatch does, he shoots an arrow, and it's a beacon arrow, and it pings in a radius. That's what this javelin does. It'll ping chests and mobs and cause them to have glowing. So kind of cool. Kind of a Hanzo thing from Overwatch. Now let's get through this.
Summons a magic javelin and throws it with a throw power towards your target. Comes with 4 variations. Default: high damage, low mana cost and knockback. Piercing: lower damage but pierces 4 to 8 targets.
Yep.
Scatter: lower damage but creates several javelins on impact that bounces several times. Sight: lowest damage but scans the area on impact, revealing mobs and chests for a duration of time.
Yep.
Warning: this ability can be very addictive. New: Mana Shield Retribution. A specialization for Mana Shield which absorbs less damage but builds rage while absorbing damage, making the next hit the player does deal damage based on how much damage got absorbed, in a large radius.
Huh.
New: Smite. A new toggle ability that periodically bolts nearby mobs randomly with a large damage increase, also comes with 2 specializations.
So this one's really interesting as well. So it does mention, so let's listen to the rest of it.
A new toggle ability that periodically bolts nearby mobs randomly with a large damage increase, also comes with 2 specializations. Archon. The player becomes a spark. Anything the player physically touches gets bolted while active. Thunderstorm. Unleashes the wrath of the vault gods by releasing a massive, high-damage thunderstorm bolting all mobs within a radius. New.
So yeah, this, I got to see, this is sort of like as you're rolling around, you keep it active, and it just starts, it's like the thing you see in like those, what's the name of the game? Vampire Survivors? It reminds me of a ability you would have in Vampire Survivors that's like constantly proccing, and so it hits every now and then, you know, and it says mana per bolt, and it's cooldown to 60 seconds. But one thing it doesn't tell you is how often it shoots the thing down. But yeah, it's like Vampire Survivors. So I wonder that's how the Archon is. Now the Thunderstorm, this one. So we have 2 different ones, right? I believe this one, while Smite, will periodically strike, and there's the interval. Oh, there's the interval. So every 13 seconds, it will strike a mob, and cause some damage, 200% damage. I don't know if that's based off of your own damage. If it is, that's pretty sick. And it's something that you can kind of keep up and running. Yeah, lightning. Yeah, it's definitely like the lightning ring from Vampire Survivors. The Smite one's a little different. A percentage of your damage. Okay. While active Smite will turn you into a spark, making any mob you physically touch get bolted for a percentage of your damage. This one's pretty cool too. Any mob you physically touch. So if they hit you, right? Or is it if we hit with our sword? I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out as we go. And of course, while active, Smite Thunderstorm will rain lightning bolts, striking mobs within a range, dealing percentage of your damage. So this is a toggle ability. I just don't. Does it just modify the interval here? So these all still have intervals? No, this wouldn't have an interval. But is this an interval? Either way, this is a toggle. Oh, this does have an interval. So intervals 0.5 seconds. It costs 5 mana. While active, Smite Thunderstorm will rain down lightning bolts, striking mobs within a range, dealing a percentage of your damage. Costs 5 mana a second. But see, this has huge cooldowns. This has a huge cooldown here. You can't like keep toggling it on and off. You have to like toggle it and let it work. That's pretty cool. That's like a 5-minute cooldown, isn't it? Combine Spark with Thorns. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of synergies and stuff. We haven't even gotten to that part. All right, now it's going to Dash. So that is the Smite. We kind of glossed over Totem because we were fixing our storage here. It is back up and running, right? Okay, good. So yeah, we kind of glossed over Totems. Totems are easier to be seen than how they actually work, like just explaining. But it does toss down a totem. What is a game? Minecraft Dungeons. Totems. Well, actually, no. That's not used in Minecraft Dungeons. It's used against you in Minecraft Dungeons. But it works in that way, where like there's a totem in an area. I guess Path of Exile has a totem gameplay. I'm trying to think of any other game that uses totems in it. Anyways, you drop down a totem and thing that's physical on the ground, and it has an aura around it, and so long as you're within that aura, you get the effects, or vice versa with mobs as well. So there's one that heals all players in a range per second, and so you get healing inside that range. So this might be something that we can use instead of heals, even though I still feel like heals is very, very powerful. That has also been changed. God, there's gonna be so many things to figure out. So creates a totem near you that does minimal percentage of your damage to all mobs in range on delay. These hits apply on hit effects you may have with the expectation of lucky hit. So I think this can also apply lucky hit, but if you change off of your weapon, I think that then it completely negates the whole thing. This will be an interesting one, the hatred one. The spirit creates a totem near you that regenerates mana of all players in range per second. This will regenerate your mana. It'll give you a buff in mana regen. That's gonna be pretty awesome. Costs mana to do, but regenerates your mana at the same time. So that might be a pretty useful totem. Remember though, we only have so many points. Creates a totem near you that increases damage of all players in range. It says all players. Oh. Increases the damage of all players. So this is a very co-op thing that you can use. Even though nobody stays in the same room. Diablo 3 has a shaman. That makes sense. Shamans, yeah. I was trying to think. I think in Path of Exile, there's also a way you can go with totems. And totems you can use. Yeah. I don't know Diablo, but I do know Path of Exile. All right. Now we're getting into Dash. So let's hear that.
New. Dash Warp. A new specialization for Dash which, instead of making the player dash, fires an ender bolt in the direction the player is aiming, and on impact teleports the player to the target.
Like an ender
If the
pearl.
player hits another entity, mob, player, eternal, they swap place with them.
See, now that could be kind of useful. So the new dash is dash right here, your standard dash. You have dash bullet, and then you have dash warp. I use dash, normal dash, so much. Using any of these other abilities would be kind of like, it would just completely disrupt how I play. But dash warp sounds like it should be its own thing. It should be out of this category, I guess. Oh, that sounds like such a cool thing that should be like outside of dash. Because you'll get, unless it actually still dashes you a little bit when it activates. If you completely had no dash, this would... Shoots a magic arrow that teleports you to its location on impact. I mean, that makes sense. It depends on how much force... Oh, the force of the arrow, I'm assuming. And this is like... Oh, man. Yeah, it's basically an Ender Pearl. I do like the idea of it swapping places with the mob. I think it's too OP to have both. Yeah, dash into... Yeah, it's understandable. I still think I'm going to go dash, but this sounds really cool. I don't know. We might try it out.
If the player hits another entity, mob, player, eternal, they swap place with them. Warning, this ability can be very addictive. New, Spirit Walk. A new specialization for Ghost Walk that aims to be an escape ability, while Ghost Walk has been changed to have a longer cooldown but be useful to sneak in and clear dungeon spawners and other things.
Yep.
Skill Altar. We have introduced a new block, the Skill Altar.
So, Ghost Walk. Look at that cooldown, baby. Over 5 minutes. I think it's literally just for dungeons. Like, and the duration doesn't even last that long. Oh, 6 minutes. 6 minutes, sorry. Yeah, 300 seconds is 5 minutes. So yeah, 6 minutes. Now, this is a little bit more doable. However, this is just to get away from mobs. Useless in dungeons. No, that's cringe. No. Come on. Now, like, all these values, by the way, are subject to change. So we're gonna be testing and seeing what we feel is good and what we feel is bad. We'll so no harm in trying. Yeah. So yeah, Ghost Walk. This one is, yeah, more for escaping. But if you interact with anything, you interact with a block, open a container, then the mobs will attack you. Now, breaking a block, that could be kind of interesting. Attacking a mob or anything, that will untrigger this. So, it may have its use. This actually, because I was using Ghost Walk more or less to get into a group of mobs to activate my AoE abilities. So we'll see how this moves going further.
Skill Altar. We have introduced a new block, the Skill Altar, which allows players to set a preset of talents and abilities and swap between different builds easily.
So Skill Altar.
We recognize that crafting gear has been less satisfying than intended.
Okay, they added a Skill Altar. Okay, okay, it's not craftable. So Skill Altar, not craftable right now, but we'll see. There's no recipe for it. Okay.
Gear crafting. We recognize that crafting gear has been less satisfying than intended. While gaining proficiency ensures the player's success with vault gear down the line, the progression was a bit too slow, and the outcome a bit too harsh. We have lowered the requirement to max out proficiency. This buff also affects already started proficiencies, and rebuilt the tiers of crafts, to be more exponential and easier to get started with. In addition, we have made it so any player can max out all proficiencies instead of only 2. Lastly, we recognize that scrapping vault gear isn't as satisfying as it should be. To fix this, we made a new recipe for vault alloy, using only vaulterite ingots, as well as raised the chance for faceted foci when scrapping higher rarity gear.
Faceted foci. Very nice. Okay. Let's add this to our thing so I don't forget about it later on in the road. So yeah, gear crafting is going to be hopefully a lot better. Oh wow, has it already affected our base? Oh, okay, I see now. So because of our percentages, it has already affected it. Oh, okay. So we have 18 in sword proficiency. Yeah, we crafted a lot of swords. And a lot of swords. Actually, we haven't crafted a whole lot of swords. But the proficiencies go up, I believe, based on how many you've crafted. It's like you craft 10 and then you craft 20. It's like keeps going up and up and up until you hit your higher proficiencies. But yeah. Yeah, they finally decided. I mean, because I honestly felt like this was going to take forever. Like at some point, we would just be crafting gear just to craft gear, and maybe that was intended at the time. But yeah, I like this. I like this. And then the Volterite recipe. So the Volterite recipe, if I remember correctly, 2 Volterite ingots together make a Volt alloy. You still need to craft it, right? There's this recipe too with Painite, the Volt scrap. I think this is the one that you would use. It costs Painite. If you have a lot of chromatic and you have extra scrap, then that'd be the way to go. But either way, you should get scrap and stuff, so that'll be kind of interesting. And also getting more foci would be nice. I have a bunch of gear I've been saving, so it'll be something that we eventually do. All right.
Expertise.
This
With
is
our skill
important.
overhaul, we felt that some systems were not supporting the gameplay as good as they could, and competed with skill points on a level where they shouldn't compete. We have therefore created a brand new system, Expertise. The player will be granted 1 expertise point every 5 levels, starting at level 5, for a total of 20 expertise points. A rare item can be used to...
So a player will gain 1 expertise point every 5 levels. So every 5 levels, right? For a total of, out of 100 levels, we would only have 20 expertise points total. So these cost. So you notice is what these are. Do they go up to tell you it's 111, 111, 111, and there are level requirements on some of the things. I think it's Angel has one. All these are really nice. The bounty one is really cool. Fortune, by the way, this is how you get fortune, and we can get up to fortune 2 now, which means a total of fortune 5. Going to be definitely speccing into this. This is 100% a must grab, I think. Now we have 16. We're level 80. We have 16 points, so we have a lot to play with. But respecking this, as it's going to mention,
a rare item can be used to reset expertise. However, this item can only be found after level 100, so expertise needs to be carefully selected.
So the expertise definitely need to be carefully selected. It is very important to do that. What was this one right here? We're gonna go over this. Tinkerer gains a chance not to consume your tree when entering a vault. Oh, that's gonna be freaking sick. That's sick. Gain a base level of affinity for vault gods. Ooh, that's nice too. Of course, your unbreaking's in here. Bartering. Artisan is in here. Bounty hunter, which as you can see right here, reduces the wait period for your bounties, reduces the abandon penalty to 30 minutes, and it also, at level 3, you can have 2 active bounties at any given time. That seems pretty cool. I mean, I don't know how useful that is, but something definitely worth. Now, Angel, so talk about Angel here. Grants the ability to craft an Angel block. Once we have this block crafted and we have spec'd into this, it gives us a radius of 64 blocks that we can fly in. So let's take a look. Take a look at this. What is it called? Is it called Angel? What is it called? Angel block? So Angel block. So this is the crafting recipe for the Angel block. Ooh, I like this. Okay, I thought it was Omega Pogs. Cost some Phoenix feathers. That's pretty straightforward. A knowledge star, and we get an Angel block. That's so freaking doable. I really want this for building. I'm a builder. I love building, and I feel like for me, this is something worth specking a point in. And you can move it. So once it's placed down, it gives you the radius, but you can move it. You can move it. It gives you flight. Create a flight in the area. So good. Yeah, the Omega Pogs are going to be for the other one. I thought I had seen this costing an Omega Pog initially, but this is not that bad. Well, I'm also off to watch today's video. I'll see you back in a bit. See you later, Wolf. So the radius is 64, so a diameter of 128. It should be a diameter of 128. So 128 by 128 by 128 blocks in area. That's covers a lot of our base. That's something we're gonna get today. 100%. I'm gonna go for that. Of course, lucky altar. How many points total? So we have 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 total points that you can put things into, but we only get 20 points. So, gains resistance to crystal instability when modifying a crystal by lowering the chance for the crystal to become cursed or unmodifiable. So good. These are so good. And experienced got a buff and is now in this category. So look at that. Look at that experience buff. Holy smokes, dude. Yeah, and this is a choose wisely thing because I forget what what is the thing called? Somebody just said it in chat. I guess we can look at Omega Pog. So this thing right here, the neuralizer, this is what resets that. Now it's found after you hit level 100, so you can find it after hitting level 100. But before then, if you wanted to change it, well, this would be what you have to do. So expect to just not get it, right? It's just, you're not getting it. Okay? Unless you're like, Mr. I'm grinding out vaults and somehow have this much before level 100, you know, go for it. The bounty one is insane. Is the bounty worth it? To spec 3 points into the bounty so you can have 2 bounties active at once? That seems kind of awesome. It is a lot of XP, I guess. If you can do 2. Neuralizer as in Men in Black. Oh, that is what it's from. It is, it's flashing. It's the little flash thing. Oh, I just realized it. Holy smokes. The references are just getting deeper and deeper. I haven't seen Men in Black in God knows how long. But yeah, that'll be something we're going to work on here in a second. So,
we move talents that we deem be less of a vault talent to expertise. These include Angel, Lucky Altar, Bartering, Blacksmithing. We also created some new expertise for you to explore. The goal is to allow the player to utilize these expertise as an addition to progressing the vault experience. Thorns. Thorns has always been in a weird place, mostly because it inherits the damage it deals from the item the player is holding at the time of the hit, making it impossible to do anything else in the vault while applying Thorns. With this in mind, we decided to completely change it up and make Thorns damage a base flat damage implicit on all shields. Legacy shields still don't have this.
So all shields will have this. I'm not going to implicit roll off the shield. Let's not do that. But all shields now that are rolled. Let's see. Do I have any? Let me check my vault gear. We do have some shields right here. So if we roll a shield, it should have a base implicit now of thorns. Ooh, that sound is nice. That was what that sound was. Okay. So here we go. So as you can see, it has a base thorns damage applied to it. Take it to the bank. Yeah, time to go to the bank. We just somehow rolled a scrappy with a legendary modifier on it. Holy jeebus. Wow. I don't want it. Durability, but yeah, so that's on shields now.
Legacy shields still don't have this, but can be rerolled using a fundamental focus to obtain this new implicit. Thorns will still proc using Thorns chance on gear pieces, but the damage is based off damage buffs, such as damage percent and holy percent, on top of the base damage on your shield.
Okay.
In testing, we have seen that this is now a very viable build style, and makes shields better compete with idols even in mid-end game, as an offensive tool. Reach. We have reached, no pun intended, a realization that with all the sources of reach we can't get away from the fact that players can, and quite easily so, reach a point where their total reach is above 8, which means that you can loot any point or break any spawner
reach
without interacting with the mobs, triggering the mobs. We have therefore taken the decision to put a cap on reach, just like we have on other stacking affixes, cooldown, resistance, block chance. The hard cap inside of Vault is 7.0, plus 2.0 from base, which still in testing gives, reach, a lot of validity without making it game-breaking. Outside vaults there is no reach cap. Soul shards and black market.
Mug of the day.
Killing mobs in the vaults should be beneficial, and a combat...
So, yeah, basically reach got completely just... Well, not completely ruined, but it made it so the spawners actually do something. Now, I seen... Here you go, sir. How's it going, Dowski? So, yeah, it's... So yeah, reach got. I would say it wasn't annihilated because I seen Barry using reach, and he was also digging that hole underneath, which I believe that also kind of got changed a little bit. Oh, skill alter in your inventory. Oh, thank you. Coming in clutch. Thank you. You're beautiful. You're beautiful. Thank you for that. Now I'm gonna find a place on my counter to put it. I don't even know where to put this thing. You know what? Oop, there it goes. We'll talk about that here in a second. But yeah, thank you. I was like, what are we talking about? I didn't even realize it was inventory. But yeah, I was watching Barry play, and I understand now, like, because he was breaking things chests so far away, like straight up things that were where my dog's at over here, and was breaking chests from that far away, and I'm sitting there going, holy crap, man. So I understand that change, I guess. So so now you only get like 2 blocks further than your base range, right? So I think our range right here, we could reach up to the block in front of our dog with max, right? So that's it. So right there. That's still a long ways away. That is a pretty high reach distance. Pretty far reach distance. So it'll still be used, I'm sure, the same way. But yeah, that was kind of changed. So let's move to the next part. Soul shards and black market, because this bad boy was changed.
Killing mobs in the vaults should be beneficial, and a combat-oriented playstyle should compete with a loot and run playstyle. That was always the vision and the core reason we introduced soul shards back in the 2nd edition of Vault Hunters. However, we feel that soul shard...
Oh, yeah. Not saying that the way he was playing was bad. It was just that, yeah, you could bypass the fact that the spawner took 8 blocks away from you in order to spawn the mobs. So if you were breaking them before you reach that 8 block distance, then yeah, the mobs never spawn. So just bypass the mobs in general.
However, we feel that soul shard gathering have been trailing, and with the soul diffuser system, which we love, building item quantity and looting more has always been the best way to get soul shards. We have made the following changes to accommodate, and better reward, a combat-oriented playstyle. Baseline dropped soul shards have been increased by 1,000%.
1,000.
Soul hunting has been reduced heavily to accommodate the base being increased. Node legacy gear still has very high rolls. We urge all gamers to not use legacy soul chance stats, as it will throw your gameplay a bit off balance. Only the first wave from any spawner will drop soul shards. This change was necessary to combat making a mob farm inside a vault. Mobs that can drop soul shards have got a purple soul effect on them for visibility. In addition, we felt that the black market needed a bit of love. The gambling function was...
Wait. I almost missed a part. Mobs that can drop soul shards have a purple soul effect on them for visibility. Only the first wave from any spawner will drop soul shards. This change was necessary to combat making a mob farm inside the vault. Well, I mean, aren't mob spawners are all fizzle spawners as of right now, I believe, except for the ones in dungeons. I think I'm correct. So wouldn't even be building a mob farm anymore. But yeah, first wave is apparently. That's funny that was mentioned. But yeah, so yeah, apparently they're marked. We'll be able to see.
In addition, we felt that the black market needed a bit of love. The gambling function was moved to re-rolling offers and hardly ever used, and the items on sale many times felt underwhelming. We made the following changes. Removed all ingredient type items for the
Ooh.
sales offers. Changed the cost of the gamble to 1500 soul shards. Changed the reset timer to 2 hours from 24 hours. Items on offer
2
now
hours?
get sold out and don't automatically reroll the offers. Weapon changes. We believe that weapons need more diversity in their builds and rolls. We also believe that axes are in a weird state. We have made the following changes. Both axes and swords have had their implicit damage tiers significantly lowered across the board. This allows diversity in single target builds by applying higher damage using the modifier, damage. Chaining competes with the damage modifier, but can now roll alongside with an on-hit modifier, stunning, shocking, sweeping, clouds, which all have been moved to suffixes. An additional stunning modifier has been added as a prefix, competing with damage and chaining, and can stack with the suffix of stunning, which allows for a very heavy crowd control weapon. Axes.
Okay, let me finish
Axes have
up
been
here.
overhauled. They now have the same damage stats as a sword, but rolls attack range in their implicit, allowing them to attack mobs further away. Cleave was also removed as a modifier.
So yeah, cleave is gone. Cleave is gone. So now the bonuses is that if you do have, for example, where is our? I don't have cleave on this anyways. But the chaining, for example, I know this is completely out of it, but I guess we were able to also roll, for example, like shocking chance, and that does not apply. Let's see, chaining competes with a damage modifier, but now rolls alongside with on-hit modifiers. So yeah, stunning, shocking, and sweeping, and clouds, which have been moved to suffixes. So chaining to compete with the damage modifier, works with the stunning and shocking. Is that what I'm getting out of this? The stunning modifier has been added to the prefix, competing with damage and chaining, so it's on its own. Stunning is its own. No, on-hit modifier, stunning, shocking, sweeping, and clouds. Are you going to accept the changes made to the Lex? Oh, we got to do a whole revamp. We're doing a whole revamp. Like today is going to be a lot of crafting gear and a lot of revamping our setup. None of the stuff I have makes any sense to have. We also need to make a hammer and apply some jewels. Like there's a lot of things that have changed. Calling what I have OP, I wouldn't really call it OP. I would call it OP for the update, before the update. So now it doesn't really, I mean, maybe some stuff would compete. Like I don't think that this piece of gear is bad. I think this piece of gear is fine. Some of the other stuff should be fine. Or is this way too high? Was the damage increase changed? Because this shows the legendary should be no more than 28%. I don't know. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't really want to lose that, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so yeah, axes. Cleave was removed from axes. We weren't even using that anyways. We were using this as our sweeper. So all right, well, that's a thing.
General visual improvements. We have done a bunch of visual upgrades. Chaining now renders a magical chain to indicate hit targets. Nova visuals completely reworked. All cloud effects visuals are completely reworked and should NT be obstructed.
Okay, so we were saying, yeah, you can chain with stunning and shocking. That's what I thought. Like it's a little confusing. On the chaining competes with a damage modifier, but can now roll alongside with an on-hit modifier. And so I was just wondering, does the chaining apply the on-hit modifiers to all mobs that it chains? So can it apply shocking to all mobs chained? If so, that'd be pretty cool. And does lucky hit roll on chains? Can we roll lucky hit with chaining? And then does the lucky hit apply to all mobs hit, or is it, I don't know.
We have done a bunch of visual upgrades. Chaining now renders a magical chain to indicate hit targets. Nova visuals completely reworked. All cloud effects visuals are completely reworked and should NT be obstructive. Stunning particles upgraded. Shocking particles added. Mob and spawner changes. Mobs are now grouped better when spawning in.
Okay, so Lucky Hit doesn't roll on chains, just the first target. Okay.
Certain spawners will only spawn our new tank mobs, previously T4
This is
mobs,
important.
all the way from level 30 onwards, in very small amounts, while other spawners will spawn large amount of horde mobs, aimed to be individually harmless but dangerous in large groups. There are several mixed groups as well, but the aim is to make the experience more exciting and different for Poi. Lastly, we are testing out having all mob spawners be ambush fizzle spawners, with the exception of dungeons and challenge rooms.
Okay, so yeah, with dungeons and challenge rooms, that's the thing. Tool affinities and strong boxes. So the tool affinities that were changed.
Tool affinities and strongboxes. Instamining Slice Chest has become a signum for Vault Hunters, and a good one. It has a very good feel to it, specifically triggering chest rarities with it. We want this to be available to more people earlier in their playthrough, and because of that we have made a big change.
Good.
Having any affinity and efficiency 5 on a vault tool now guarantees insta-mining, no additional haste level or mining speed is required.
Yep.
This also fixes the arbitrary number knowledge of where the breakpoints are for insta-mining, and allows the player to build tools focused around trap disarm, item quantity, rarity and durability, all of which also have been slightly nerfed per individual jewel.
Yeah, so the jewel stuff have been... Yeah, so this is big. This is big. This is what I was waiting for tool crafting. Because, I mean, of course, this tool is still fine. We still are rolling a really good set for this, I think. But when it goes away, we won't have to focus so much more on mining speed. Even though wood affinity doesn't provide insta-mine, I don't think, on the wood ones. I could be wrong there. I don't know what speed wood affinity gives. That one's a little bit unclear to me, because when I even asked Iskal, he was like, no, you still need mining speed to mine the wood chests. And I was like, what? Like, I was kind of confused on that one. So, I don't know how the wood will work. Yeah, it's except wooden chests. Yeah. So so do we need a separate tool just for wooden chests to build mining speed on? And then have 3 tools? A wooden chest and every other chest, and then a mining tool? So I don't know exactly what the goal is on that one. It wouldn't be bad to have 3 tools. The wooden chest one could be one that breaks, is a picking and a wooden. That could be kind of useful.
This also fixes the arbitrary number knowledge of where the breakpoints are for insta-mining, and
so
allows
that's
the player
important
to build tools focused around
All
trap
right, here we
disarm.
go.
Mining speed and haste is however not completely useless, as strongboxes of ornate, gilded and living start appearing in POIs after level 50.
Okay.
Strongboxes contain more than double the loot table from their normal equivalent, and are not sliced, but they have a high block hardiness and require their affinity to be mined in the first place. They lack AUI and can only be opened by being broken open. Vault Identification Lectern and Vault Enchanter. We have added 2 new Coel blocks. The Identification Lectern will identify all vault gear in the player's inventory if right-clicked, and the Vault Enchanter will provide all the highest level enchants available on any enchantable item put in. For the cost, we have added...
Wait, for the cost of 5 emeralds now. Dude, wait, hold on. I missed that one. I don't remember the Vault Identification Lectern. What? Hold on. What was it? What was it called? Vault Identification Lectern? Okay, that's not in here again, apparently. What? Vault, maybe they didn't make it. Vault Enchanter is definitely a thing. Oh, it's Identification Stand. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, Identification Stand. Ooh. Put it here. Put that back. There we go. I'll put it here. There we go. Thank you for the follows, by the way. Much appreciated. So this is pretty cool. So I know about this. I didn't realize what this was. The identification table identifies vault gear in the player's inventory when right-clicked. That's pretty awesome. So it'll just start to roll everything in our inventory. That is pretty. That's a game changer, I think, as far as rolling gear goes. I like to manually roll stuff, but when you have a whole bunch saved up, it doesn't get so fun. Oh, it's immediate as well, so it just happens immediately. That's pretty cool. This, on the other hand, is pretty sick. And I can actually show it. I believe I can just put it in here. And so I can change my Silk Touch or Fortune, and it's going to cost, 1 XP level and some emeralds. And you can enchant all your tools and stuff this way. And you can swap between Fortune or swap between Silk Touch. That's awesome. No longer do we need 5,000 villagers. You still need villagers, I think, for some stuff. Let's actually look. Does it give you everything that can be enchanted on here? Anything that we put on here can be put on here this way. That's great. I love that. Okay, well that's great. So that's a huge quality of life, I think. So be expected. OMG, that's so nice. Yes, that is nice. It makes swapping gear less tedium. So, yep. All right. And then now here's for the people who like to play harder.
Back. The absolute original idea of Vault Hunters was to include permanent loss in the game loop. This made the pack very challenging and appealing to...
Spirit Queer? Is that right? It says, hey, I am watching your Better Minecraft series on YouTube, and I ended up here. Love your vibe. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy the vibe.
This made the pack very challenging and appealing to a bunch of highly skilled players.
There we go.
With adding the Spirit Extractor and, in this update, removing the Death Multiplier mechanic, we felt like we were letting those people down. As a result, we have included a hardcore mode to the game, accessible through the new game rule vault mode, where we also consolidated all of our game modes: casual, normal, default, hardcore.
To be fair, those players don't have to revive themselves. If they didn't, if they really wanted to do that. But it is nice that there is modes now that kind of force it on you. But yeah. Decaffeinated dude, welcome in. By the way, Tobykins, thank you so much. Appreciate that. Tier 1 sub. Don't know why. There it goes.
Just subscribed with a tier 1 sub.
Tobykins? Is it Tobykins? I think it's Tobykins. Thank you so much for that tier 1. Appreciate you. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, the regret of dying is too big to have that amount of self-control. That is true, but if you're the highly skilled player, you shouldn't be dying. Skill issue. It's going to be...
As a result, we have included a hardcore mode to the game, accessible through the new game rule vault mode, where we also consolidated all of our game modes: casual, normal, default, hardcore.
Now, does the hardcore delete your world? Because that's hardcore. All right, is your world just gone? Spectator only. Because that's what hardcore to me means. Ultra hardcore, nude game mode, and update 10. It is not hardcore, it's just total loss of items. Ah, shoot. I don't even know what you would call that. It does feel like hardcore though. Is it any death? Well, let's go, Chosen. You need to go hardcore to prove your skills. I don't die very often anymore, but I guarantee after this update that might change. I've been building up my gold just in case. That might change. I hope it doesn't. I hope I don't die.
Hardcore mode makes it so that no player spirit ghost spawns on death in a vault.
Yep, there
Infinity
it goes.
and grindy mode. In addition to adding a hardcore setting, we also saw a big player base being interested in not having to craft crystals to run vaults, and to use the game loop of vault greater than loot greater than vault instead of the Minecraft aspects of the game. This is a very exciting thing for us as it proves that vault hunters have come a long way when the game loop itself is enough for some players to find enjoyment.
That's definitely a good thing.
Just as we have seen people not wanting to craft crystals at all, we have also seen people wanting the crystals to be more expensive, to incentivize even more farms to be built. In this update we accommodate both of these desires with our new game rule vault crystal mode. Infinity makes every crystal free. The player just needs to apply a redstone signal to the altar to get a crystal. Grindy triples the cost of a crystal and its scaling.
That one's
normal, the default crystal scaling. Quicker playthrough options.
Okay. So we have Infinity makes every crystal free. The player just needs to apply a redstone signal to the altar to get the crystal. That's pretty cool. That would be kind of a fun game mode, I think. Especially in the other quicker playthrough options, just going that route. Doing a skyblock. Like, if that's available in the skyblock version, that would be kind of sick. Because then you could just take all of the items that you get. Well, does that work in the Sky Vault version? Those crystals are predefined, but the crystals you craft later on could be that way. Yeah. The normal crystals. That's cool. And in the grindy, okay, so we just straight up go to triple the cost. That's interesting. I feel like grindy would work if we had automation for things. Because hand putting things in. I wonder why it's triple and not double. Maybe double didn't feel as good. I don't know. And then there's normal, the default crystal scaling. Okay. I feel like double would be kind of cool. Triple, that's getting a little, that is definitely in the grindy region. Double's not grindy enough, yeah. All right, quicker playthrough options. Seen a lot of people thinking that the basically, to sum this up, basically think that the game takes too long to get through. 100% if you're a casual player, this pack is not for you if you're a casual player, but it might be now because you can actually play it and get more loot out of it. So you'll get more loot out of the vaults. So
to help cater to players who want a faster playthrough, we have included a new game rule vault loot. By default this is normal, but it has two further settings: plenty, which doubles the loot in all containers inside a vault, and extreme, which triples the loot inside any container. We would like to leave a disclaimer, however, changing this setting will throw the balance out a bit, but that is to be expected.
Yeah, but does it extend experience gain in the vault? But I guess it would because of burgers, right? So just the more burgers you would just get double your burgers, and thus you would level faster through just burgers alone. Triple loot would be a little quicker. Yeah, for sure. Just from burger crafting alone. So as far as level grind, getting more stuff, that seems pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Vault potions. This one's a little interesting on the vault potion side of things.
Vault potions. Something potion side of life.
Is this Pepper, is this implemented? They are? No. Potions are in. Are they called? What are they called? Vial. Vial. Okay. And then we also have the brew. Holds 10 hit points. Recharges every 150 mob kills. Charges 6. So they have two different ones. That one's pretty cheap. Recharges every 5 minutes. So basically, here's the thing that's going to happen inside the vaults now. Oh yeah, research. Oh, so you have to do research. I just spent all my research points, so I won't even be able to try this out. I have no research available for this. So yeah, you can research alchemy, But here's the thing. I don't use potions inside the vault, but those who do are going to have some problems. Goodness, it's like crazy high pollen today. So yeah. If you use regular potions in the vault, some bad things will happen. I think it's Valara. One of the gods will not take kindly to you drinking the potions in their vaults. And so you'll get a negative effect that happens. And so, yeah, that'll be pretty rough. You'll lose healing efficiency, and eventually you'll just have all healing efficiency if you use too many regular potions in the vault. So that's where these would come into play. I'll go ahead and add that so I can see this. So instead you'd use these, and they have a recharge. They have a thing, whether it's mob killing or what have you. And then certain research is required to be able to get them. So, the turbo mode oh man, multiplies XP as well, by the way. I didn't see that. So there's gonna be a turbo mode that multiplies XP. That'll be interesting. Yeah, that would be kind of a fun thing to do. You just checked in the code. Oh, okay. I was wondering if there's like an XP option, but I guess I was thinking burgers in its own right would get you more levels. All right, so that's a potion change. So that's a pretty major change. I'm sure there's a lot of other things that we're gonna discover as we go along. That I've heard too. Like I was like, oh, I didn't even realize it was part of the update. Because we've had these change logs for a while, and we were looking at them, and I've been going over them, reading them, trying to get an understanding of everything, instead of like last time I had like no idea what was going on. So you haven't noticed how often are the server mates even caring about the god blessings and are increasing them? Not really. I don't worry about the blessings at all. Maybe that's not good, but like you just don't get them often enough that they feel like they really changed the gameplay for me. H is doing them. Yeah, I haven't, like, I just recently got to where I could just start completing vaults and feeling like I can complete them successfully. And once you get a blessing, you have to complete the next one to increase your reputation. And so it's all luck, and like getting it in the first place is a random roll. I just haven't gotten super lucky as far as that goes. So anyways, other changes.
Shocking that buffed, its knockback effect was tripled. Vault alloy can now be crafted using 2 vaulterite ingots, allowing for gear recycling to be more valuable.
So we heard that earlier.
Crafted trinkets are guaranteed to roll 20 uses, while found trinkets can roll 20 to 30 uses.
That's important. Crafted trinkets, yeah, are guaranteed to roll 20 uses, while found trinkets can roll 20 to 30 uses. And so I'm glad I saved them. We have 2 trinkets to roll today, so that'll be interesting. You are comfortable, but now this patch tossed a curveball. I'm hoping I can get used to everything. It's really hard. The only bad part about this pack and about the skill and ability trees is I don't have a way, unless somebody emulates this on a website. I have no idea of knowing what values things will get to without spending points to get into them. And so if there was some emulation of this in some way without going into a creative world, which we might have to go into a creative world just to test out stuff. I think that might be something we do today. Because testing it here on the server is not a great way to do that. It is a little cheaper now to test things out because of the altar, but even still, it costs a regret point to unspec out of everything. So if you spec 80 points, it's 80 regret orbs, which I have a lot of chunks, but the eyes I only have 91 of. So I'm pretty sure these are the same recipe, right? I only have so many eyes. Oh yeah. So I think I can say this now, right? Has this gal spoiled it? Has this gal done his thing? Has Iscal tossed everything? I guess I could just look, right? It's spoiled. Okay. Iscal has done his thing. All right. Tango is now on the server. Tango, he almost spoiled himself the other day in my stream, by the way. He almost I was like, what are you doing? He almost spoiled it. Talking about insider information that only he would have information of. And I was like, what are you doing? Are you spoiling? But yeah, Tango is on here. Let's see. It's just you and me and all of the people. Oh, goodness. I should just be like, Tango, I need to run some co-ops. Can we run some co-ops, Tango? Level 80 co-op, let's go. Oh, God. He may go for it. Goodness. He'd probably do just fine. So Tango has been playing this. He has a complete understanding of this update because he's been playing it before, doing all the testing and all the other stuff. He knows a lot more about it. I would say he's in a similar vein to Iscal as far as understanding the update, where we're just all simply clueless and left to figure this out on our own, sort of. All right. So, anyways, just wanted to mention that Tango is now a part of the SMP, which would be kind of fun. All right, let's see. Crafted trinkets, like we just mentioned, are guaranteed. We'll remove any powdered snow from the winter theme. Like I said, that's
we removed any powdered snow from the winter theme. We have added a new village type room, Dawn, which spawns ornate chests in its catacombs. The catacombs of village rooms are now
that's important too. We can't just overlook that. There's a new village type. So we have now a living, an ornate, and a gilded. So the ornate was added. So now there's ornate chests in called Dawn. I wonder what it looks like. So that'll be
the catacombs of village rooms are now randomly generated. We added a new theme.
Yeah, the catacombs are random. I wonder how that's gonna work. That'll be interesting.
We added a new theme, Mushroom Wood Caverns.
Mushroom, I'm interested in that.
Added a new penguin armor transmog.
I want
We changed normal vault dwellers to have slower movement speed than the player and included a new vault dweller that is very speedy but have lower damage.
So that's important. We changed normal vault dwellers to be have slower movement speeds. So I don't know if it's the same speeds as what we've been testing on here, but yeah, that'll be fun. Where's the ping? I wish we could see what the gear we don't have looked like. Is this the ping? Is this the penguin gear? Wait, is that the penguin gear for real? No way. Wait, there's a jester hat. There's a mushroom cap. There's the bunny ears. I still need to unlock the Cheeserson one. What? These are crayons. That's crayons. Where the heck is the penguin? There's a goat. I'm not seeing what it looks. Is it this? It's this. Oh, there it is right here. Oh, so it looks like a it's not like the cute black and white penguin. It's like the like an emperor penguin. It's like an emperor penguin. Is that what that is? What the heck is that? Looks like a beetle backpack. There's a lot of stuff in here that's looks like it's been added, but I don't know what they are. So many, all the good ones are just so hidden. Anyways. All right.
Vault Gear now shows the entire available range of modifiers while holding Shift. Holding Alt plus Shift will show the current world tier. Added recipe for Cobweb through Mechanism Combiner. Added in-world recipe for Cobweb using Vanilla Mechanic. Right-click string on vine, turns the vine into Cobweb. Added Flutter Egg rarely to passive mystery eggs. Carapace Trinket buffed. It now grants the player immunity to any...
Added Flutter Eggs. The frick's a Flutter Egg? The heck's a Flutter Egg? Is that a mob? Is a Flutter Egg? How'd you get that rug? From inside the vault. I got it out of the vault. Also, Jade settings, since that got messed up. That got reset. We need to turn it on. I gotta remove everything. I want it over here. Is that good? Needs to be up a little bit more, doesn't it? But yeah, that it came out of the blacksmith Omega room.
Carapace Trinket buffed. It now grants the player immunity to any negative effect except time acceleration. Fireworks can no longer be used inside vaults. Base mana regen was buffed from 0.75 to 1.0 per second.
There's
Rampage.
the base mana regen.
Vampire was changed to leech life based on players' max HP instead of damage dealt. This makes it a very viable option early game. A lot of toggle abilities were reworked to drain mana much quicker. Most of the toggle abilities are not supposed to be permanent buffs with enough mana regen, but instead be burst buffs to the player. Several new in-world recipes was added to compete with Botany Pod exclusive generation. Challenge mob pool has been redone. They now contain illagers. All, plus, clouds have been removed, and instead we have properly scaled the clouds so they get stronger and longer the higher roll they have. Massively buffed durability on magnets. Hunter can now be colored based on player preference in the accessibility menu.
Poor magnet.
The death penalty multiplier was removed. Added recipe for uncrafting vault meat and heavy vault meat. Added driftwood logs and planks. Any fluid body deeper than 1 blocks have been changed to only be 1 block deep.
Yep. So now water and lava
from the nether themes.
Or water and
vanilla crit hits, jump hits, no longer trigger any vault specific on hit effects, such as chaining, stunning, clouds, etc.
That's super important.
Renamed holy, spiteful, baneful modifiers to better reflect what they do. Added nether damage modifier to increase damage specifically to nether mobs. Rebalanced and nerfed damage addition on weapons to specific mob types. Mob specific damage can now stack on weapons. Made scavenger hunt at level 50 slightly easier and added a new scaling tier at level 75.
Okay, made scavenger hunt at level 50 slightly easier and added a new scaling tier at level 75. So I won't get to experience what easier feels like, but a scaling tier at level 75. Interesting. Interesting. Slow down, maybe? These are all like the things we've already covered. It's sort of like a recap almost. And this is the last part, so we're basically done. So I'm kind of stopping at the things that are really the most interesting. Just some things got renamed, so like holy, spiteful, baneful modifiers, they were renamed to better show what they actually do. So that was a nice thing. Let's see. Nerfed damage additions on weapons to specific mob types and rebalanced. It's very vague. I don't know exactly what that does, but yeah. So here's another big thing for those who are starting out.
We lowered the cost of simple storage networks and removed the crafting interface as well as export-import cables from being crafted. If you have them in your world, they will still function. The reason for this is the terrible performance issues and world crashes they can cause to players. We lowered the cost of refined storage in AE2 from 6 to 4 knowledge points to accommodate no crafting possibilities with SSN.
Yep.
Added a new difficulty, piece of cake, as the new lowest difficulty setting.
So that's it. So yeah, I believe, right, the last little bit there for those who start off the pack, they lowered the cost of simple storage networks. I'm assuming it's probably like 1 point now, because it was 2, I think. So the crafting interface is gone, as well as the export/import cables. But if they're already in world, which we do have some in world, then they were changed. They'll still stay there. If you already have them, they're not going anywhere. You just won't be able to craft anymore. And then lower the cost of refined storage, but that wasn't the big problem with refined storage. It was the crafting grid costing an Echo Pog. But Echo might be a little easier to get now. I don't know. It should be in. I don't know. Does Echo roll in the bounties at lower levels? I know that Echo might be the harder thing to get, to be able to get your grid up and going. Otherwise, you're gonna be using other means before then. So you're just gonna be still living out of chests for a little bit. Living out of chests. You can still make the. It was just the crafting that was lagging. It still would be a good thing to probably get into simple storage, just for the inventory, the storage inventory. The link cables are still craftable, so you can still use that. Yeah, ore rooms weren't a thing when you first got refined. Yeah, they weren't. So that's why I'm saying maybe it's a little easier now. But even now, though, I find a lot of ore rooms, and I don't find Echo in the ore rooms. You'd have to get a void theme. Or get lucky. I get most of my Echo from this. Like this will do Echo. Like I have Echo right here. Oh my god, speaking of Echo, that's a turn in for chromatic. Oh my god. Let's activate that real quick. Let's do this. That's just some chromatic iron. So yeah, maybe it's a little easier depending on your reward turn-ins to get some Echo. All right, so let's dive headfirst into today, and that's going to involve a lot of crafting. That was that's the patch notes. So it only took us an hour and 30 minutes to get through the patch notes. So I hope you guys enjoyed the patch notes. Very time consuming, but it's a huge update, and I think it's worth getting all of that information out, especially to my viewers that watch, to you guys who may not have had the chance to watch Iskall today. So there we go. There we go. This is all the stuff that we got back. So expect to, if you did craft a lot of skill points, expect to get your stuff back. So that's super important. I know Tango probably wants to like go his own role. Some things are hard to find. Yeah, our world gen is kind of borked because we're on like OG world gen. So the problem with that is like, yeah, like chromatic iron. Chromatic iron and stuff will be like pretty painful to get. So it'll just be like tons of time mining. All right. Chosen a sexy beast, just stating the facts. What? You need to get your eyes checked. All right. All right, enough of the compliments today. So let's pop back in. We've got a lot of cool things just a lot of cool content to get into today. Holy smokes, man. I've been stoked all week for this, prepped everything up, and am excited. Also excited for this freaking angel block, dude. I want to make this like right away. I think we don't have the knowledge essence, do we? Oh shoot, we do have. Oh my god, we have a lot of. Oh, I didn't realize we had that much knowledge essence. Chosen over there, like, you don't have to tell me, but tell my wife. My wife would be like, my makeup is no. Me flat. No. I just recently got her a ring for our 10-year anniversary. All right. What the heck? What the heck? What? Welcome in. If you just joined, sorry. Okay, so back to the update, the fun stuff. Okay. So should we go into a creative world to test this? She's a lucky gal. Oh goodness. Congrats on 10 years. I know it's a long time. It's like feels like I blinked though, and like the time just went by. All right, let's disconnect for a minute and let's go test into a new world, and that way we can use commands and everything. Give ourselves points. Do. It's a good sign of a healthy marriage. Oh yeah. We've been together since freshman year of high school. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. We got married a year after we graduated, and it's been 10 years now. 10 years. And my oldest daughter's 9. She's going to be 10 next year. High school sweethearts. Yep. Goodness. Well, time flies, I tell you what. Lots of up and downs throughout those 10 years, though. Definitely living the best part of that 10 years right now. The last few years since I've been doing YouTube have been, I would say, the best time out of that 10 years. Because the other half was very rough and very rugged and bumpy, for sure. Not as far as our relationship goes, but as far as like life goes in general. Did you fall in love right away? Or did you build up? Well, I tell her every time that I was in like, I believe I was in like 7th grade. I think it was in 7th grade. And I was dating this other girl at the time. And they were friends. And I didn't realize this. They were friends. And I was like outside of the band door. And I tell her this is where I remember seeing her for the first time. And I was like, my current girlfriend at the time was standing there. And then here she comes walking up to her, right? And she's like in this hoodie. And I just remember going, man, she's pretty. Like, dang, she's pretty. And then we get into high school, no longer dating said other girl. And one of my friends, we were walking down the hall. There was like a dance they had where the girl was supposed to ask the guy to go on a date. Well, us friends, we were walking and we were already, we hung out and stuff. Yeah, the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yeah. And one of our other friends goes, Megan, or she's like, Cody would never say, would never go out with you or whatever. Something like that. Would never go. And I was like, why wouldn't I? Why would I not go with her? And that just immediately prompted, I think that was the opposite response that she was expecting. I don't think she was expecting me to say that. The other girl. I think she at the time wanted to ask me, and I was like, well, why wouldn't I want to go? She's beautiful. Like, I don't. And then I asked her, and then we started dating from that point forward, and now we're married 10 years. What a crazy story, right? All right, so yeah, just ask her, are you a keyboard? Because you're my type. Oh god, cute. Yeah, you can tell happy hour when you're telling the story. I mean, it's some good times, good memories. Good memories. Yeah, I do remember the moment. I remember seeing her in the hallway, and it's like, God, she's beautiful. Made your heart warm. Oh. All right, let's get the vault up and running. Are we starting over? No, we're testing. So we have new skills and stuff. Is there one that just or do I have to give myself the vault level? Yeah, vault level. Set level 80. Notice when setting the level, I don't have my points. Why don't I have my points? No, skill. Okay. So am I missing some of the commands? I don't know these commands that well. Do you still need to use stars? Skill orbs still exist, but nothing's showing up. Frick. We don't have any points to use. Is there an internal command? Internal reset market, remove research. No. Internals for their abilities. Crystal, difficulty, eternal, local magnet. I thought vault level reset all. There we go. All right, we're 82. So there we go. No, the point reset thing wasn't working. It just showed I didn't have any when I set my level. Very interesting. All right. So we have 80 points to go. Chosen as OP in server. Okay. Also, let's get some regurt. Oh, dang, don't do that. Shoot. Ah. Don't use an auto clicker. Frick, man. You guys don't even hear it at full speed. Or full sound. God, I'm listening to it almost all the way up. What did we learn? Just learn don't use the auto clicker for those sounds. Jeez. Okay. So some things we actually haven't looked at is affinities. Oh my God, there's just so much. Let's write things down here. We need a notepad. Chat. We're gonna need a notepad for this. There's just too much. Iskal's had weeks to work on these things, and I don't know anything about it. So speed is a must, but oh my God, that's a lot of points going into it for speed. Speed is a must, but how much is it worth? Like, is it worth 16 points? 16 for speed. Let's just go ahead and spec into speed 4. I don't know. We'll see. We'll go from there. Do we need haste now? I feel like haste is still necessary. And strength. So these are like the primary things that we definitely want. So now we have 58 points. Haste is not needed. Are you sure haste is not needed? Iskal was running with no haste. Oh. Strength is not worth it? We can test. Okay, so Nucleus. Killing a stunned mob has a chance to cause an explosive reaction, causing a nova around the killed mob. The nova scales in level with the talent and does not require you to have the ability learned. Daze deals increased damage to stunned mobs per hit. Blizzard, hitting a slowed mob has the chance of causing a frost nova to be cast around the target. The frost nova scales in level with the talent and does not require you to have the ability learned. Frostbite, hitting a slowed mob has a chance of causing them to get frostbitten, and if hit again will shatter and die instantly regardless of their health. Oh shoot, that sounds pretty powerful. Blight applies weaken to your targets, lowering their damage for a duration of time if they are affected by poison. Toxic reaction, killing mobs affected by poison has a chance of casting poison nova of your level where the mob dies. This effect can be chained indefinitely, but requires you to have levels in poison nova. This is what Iskal, I think, was using, was a toxic reaction build. So this, in my opinion, depending on what actual Frost Nova does. So regular Nova, when spec'd all the way to the max, which is 8, you only do 150% damage, which is not what it was. It also costs 51 mana to do. Frost Nova changes the Nova to freeze mobs around you in a radius. The mobs will stay frozen for a duration of time and then get hypothermia, causing them to be permanently slowed and take damage every 3 seconds. Okay. And this is at max on the specialization. And then the Poison Nova changes the Nova instead, inflict a percentage of your damage through poison. And the damage will be dealt over a period of time. So it is 100% of our damage and so on. Frost Nova sounds really interesting, and I was a fan of Frost Nova before, and I think getting into Frost Nova would be kind of fun even now. So let's test out a Frost Nova setup. Now, along with Frost Nova, there's a couple of other things that I probably would want to set up, right? So we also have sorcery, extra mana regeneration while at full health. Whoa. Sorcery? Extra mana regeneration while at full health. Only 4 points. That's huge. Only while you're at full health. That seems really nice. Gain extra healing efficiency when below 20% mana. These don't really apply to me that much because I like to keep my mana full and always use it. Give you a chance not to consume your potions. These are potion related, which we won't be getting into right yet. Then we have these. Now, the way that these boxes work that you see right here is you can only spend a maximum of the points listed down below in that particular category. So you can't purchase everything here. You have to go one or the other. And what are they? Nether Mastery increases the damage dealt when fighting piglins. Definitely Undead Mastery seems to be pretty important, but these are expensive, so we'll spec these last. And this is the lucky hit part where you can choose Life Leech, Mana Steal, and then there's this Cleave. Adds a Cleave to your lucky hit, causing you to deal part of your damage in a 5x5 area around the target. And you got the javelin stuff. Okay, here's the things that'll affect. Hitting a slowed mob has a chance of causing them to get frostbitten, and if hit again, they will shatter and die instantly. Or we have Blizzard. Hitting a slowed mob has a chance of causing a Frost Nova to be cast around the target. The Frost Nova scales in level, talent, and does not require you to have the ability learned. Now, does this mean we could just chain? It's only a 20%. This actually causes damage, but none of this causes AoE damage. And I feel like AoE damage is super important. They will shatter. Does it cause shatter damage? Days. And does what stuns mobs? Is it just your weapons? God, there's so much to get into. God, I feel like this is going to push everyone to just use the only thing that will be used is the things that do the most damage to mobs. And this forces you yet again back into the toxic reaction. Now the meta changed and you're just going to go this build. It'd be cool if you broke the thing, if you it would actually sort of shatter and cause an AoE damage. You think Tox is going to be meta? I don't know. I haven't had enough time to play with it. Now, is there a totem that causes freezing? That's a damage increase. This is a mana increase. Rejuvenation. I feel like heals. I had at least heal 8. Points are dwindling. The javelin's gonna be kind of fun. So this doesn't do anything like it shatters an amount, scatters amount. What are the javelin synergies? So we have throw power that increases the throw power. Javelin increases the damage of your javelins. Yeah, piercing javelin does seem like a really good option. Does javelin killing affected by poison cause weakened to your targets for duration? Hitting slowed mobs has a chance for causing them to get frostbitten, and if they're hit again, they will shatter and die regardless of health. Doesn't seem very useful. And we can choose only one or the other, right? I think it's one or the other. Blizzard. Blizzard would be kind of a cool thing to add. Killing stun mobs have a chance the Nova skills of the talent and does not require you to have the ability to learn. Killing a stunned mob. What causes mobs to become stunned? Does Rampage work on Javelin? Rampage puts you in a state of Rampage. This costs a lot more. Costs a lot of mana to run Rampage. Now, Chain does not cost a lot. A stunning weapon modifier. So you have to have a stunning weapon modifier. Stunning chance or shocking chance? We haven't even looked at the other things that we're going to need. We definitely need dash. Don't know how far that is. Just push it to at least 5 points in it. Vein Miner. We definitely want a couple of points in Vein Miner. Oh, shoot. We can get away with 16. Only 2 points in it. By the way, Fortune now is split up into different things, so we can actually choose one of these others. So voids anything that's not that, and then finesse ignores durability damage. Chance to ignore durability damage. Smack a mob really hard to stun them. Let's see. What is it called again? It's not called a. It's called a artisan table. Yeah. So it's in the expertise tab. Yeah. So we can play around with it a little bit in creative here to get an idea of how some of this stuff's going to work. No sense in us being online and okay. So let's grab this. And what do we want to put on it? Like epic? The gear debug. Roll type. Was it epic? Plus? Oh, I didn't set it to level 80, did I? Frick. So many things you have to do. Debug your gear. Because I want to try and run a vault in here. At level 80. Fine. And then go back. All right. So this will give us some gear that we can play around with. Give yourself a penguin set. I still think this thing looks like a... Okay. Still an interesting looking sword. It's a very interesting looking sword. But to each their own. To each their own. Giggity giggity, yeah. All right. So bunch of bronze. All this for testing. Oh yeah, I need waning. These new ones. I don't have a whole lot of these, so it's just for testing though. All right. Chaining, and we also get nether damage now. Okay, nether mobs. There's shocking hit chance. Let's reroll prefixes. The suffixes are on here. Let's reroll our prefixes. Attack damage. Villager damage. What is this? Reset vault your crafting potential, right? Oh. Wow. Okay, crafting potential reset. This is stun chance, and shock hit chance. The max is 33 that we can roll in this. $30, 25% is max. Okay, so this is about as high as we can get as far as stunning goes on a stun build. This is a stun sword. And that would apply to this. So deals increased damage to stun mobs per hit. That seems really good. And then also, but this also is really nice too. This Nova scales with the talent, but it does not require you to have the ability to learn. That's if you don't go Frost Nova. And then the chance is 50% to trigger a Nova on a stunned mob. You want chaining with a daze? Oh, it's a level 4. 50% chance to do a level 4 Nova. Is even running like Nova worth it? Maybe Frost Nova. Maybe Frost Nova is worth it. Hold on. Stay with Frost Nova, okay? Hear me out. Javelin. Javelin's expensive, isn't it? Oh, only 2 points into Javelin. Javelin piercing. Okay. It costs... Got a 2-second cooldown. 20 mana, though. Right? Regular Javelin's only 10 mana. 20 mana for this one. Pierce up to 8 enemies. This applies a knockback. 80% damage knockback. It shoots a volley. 25 mana with a cooldown, bounces 3 times. Still think this is probably the way to go. Okay. Frost Nova with the Frost Empowered. You said Frost Nova with the Empowered could be good. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, we're gonna have to... It's... You can do the old Overwatch thing with Hanzo, Scattershot. Yeah, but I don't feel like I'll ever need to know where stuff's at. That's what we'll be using Hunter for. This could be viable on a defensive build. I don't like toggle abilities. Reduces fall damage. Okay, 25 more points. What is the lightning? The lightning allows us to smite things. It like shoots a lightning bolt every now and then, but it's an ability that has to stay running. It's a toggle ability. And I've seen it used. It seems like it could be useful, but at the same time, it costs a lot to keep it up and running. But man, with the sorcery with 40% extra mana regen while at full health, along with everything else. Okay, hitting slowed has a chance of causing them to get frostbitten, and hit again, they will shatter and die instantly regardless of their health. Okay, that's cool and all. Hitting a slowed mob has a chance of causing Frost Nova to cast around the target. The Frost Nova scales in level with this talent and does not require you to have the ability learned. So this would just like potentially cause it to... It's just on hit. Hitting a slowed mob has a chance of causing Frost Nova to cast around the target. So Blizzard might be an interesting playstyle. We'll test that out. Shatter equals AoE. Does it? But it doesn't give any indication of how much damage or anything. We'll test both of them. We can change this inside the vault. Okay. And we'll set up our hotkeys and everything. We're also need to make a quick tool, I guess, a test tool. What's the table that we make our tools in? This is called tool station. Black chromatic steel ingots. Black chromatic. Driftwood. By the way, driftwood was added for all the different parts, so we now have a driftwood material. And then Udic mask. And then what is the station we can craft jewels in? I don't even freaking need to. Can I apply things to this? Oh shoot, that's gonna be a pain to make a test tool. I guess once we have our test bed here up, it's up. Vault. What I need, we need a vault forge. Then jewels aren't crafted here, they're crafted here. Gemstones, Woodadai gem. Woodadai, right? Sorry, chat. I know this is a lot of tedium, but we got to get through this. Vault bronze and the silver. Can you imagine trying to test this on the server? Well, for everyone that's going to be testing this out on the server. The wrong silver. I'm a dork. Tedium is necessary for science. Yes. We are vault tester today. I was like, wait a minute. Full science. All right, I need a jewel or a anvil. Okay, we need coin affinity, living, some mining speed. Wasn't even looking at how much these things cost. We need gilded affinity, ornate. We have wooden. There's ornate affinity with shoveling. I don't want shoveling. Let's put it all in a double chest. Keep crafting. Full science, yes. Okay. All right. So we need ornate. And then we need wooden. Okay, so coin, living, gilded, ornate, wood with some mining and item quantity. That seems perfectly fine. A little bit of mining speed going on there. We don't need anything else, do we? That's it. Living. There we have living. That'll allow us to test that. Okay. So that is defined. Neat little test tool. All right. Now, building a weapon, that is going to be a thing. Also, going with gear, going to be really, like, what do we go with? Like, we use focus mana regen and, like, armor still. These rolled really crappy. $23, thank you. There we go. 22, there we go. 21, that's fine. 23, that's good. All good there. 20% mana. That was actually, that's a, wow, that's a, I like the, okay. Just give it a little bit of a boost here. Honestly, everything here can go up. Don't wreck me, please. Come on, mana regen. Dang, dude. Gonna be so bad. Come on, mana regen, dude. Come on, mana. Thank you. Okay, stay there. Increase damage. Go up. Damage. Damage. Don't decrease my mana regen, dude. Freaking dude, give me the damage. What are you doing? Oh my god. I hate the chaotic focuses. Sometimes. This is just absolutely unruly. Oh my god, that's annoying. Okay. Frick, man. All right. This is already pretty good. It's missing the suffixes. Crap suffixes. Okay, that's good. Crap. I want to get like something that would actually be kind of worth it. There we go. All right, and then let's re-roll. That's pretty decent. That's a pretty decent roll. Pretty decent as well for a damage build. Holy damage. I'll stick with that. Plus 20 mana. We're rolling 0 health as well. Like, I have no health on anything. Okay. We can wear that. That's fine. All right. Can't you specify prefix and suffix on the table? I think I can. I don't know. But for a sword, what would we want for like a frost sword? Would we would want chaining? Probably want chain. You'd want chaining on a stun. So this we would definitely want. Thank you for the follow, by the way. This we would definitely want. To reroll prefixes. God, man, re-rolling is going to be crazy expensive. There's chaining 3 with the shock, so that's a good sword for testing. And then let's see what we can do with this one. This will be attack damage, so I'm guessing that's what you'd want to do is like roll high attack damage. 46 attack damage, does some illager damage with some speed, so this would be like maximizing your damage. With a slowness cloud would be kind of even nicer, so definitely damage, but no lucky hit chance. This has lucky hit chance, and it also has chaining on it. That's 9%. Block chance can go up to 30. We have extra block chance. Let's add. What can roll on here? Thorns, resistance, health. Poison avoidance. Lucky hit chance. Okay. I feel like that's probably worthwhile. Poison avoidance is really nice too. We get that health to a 9. Honestly, there is fine. So there's an interesting shield. We can worry about this later. I guess the goal is to kind of slip away from using this if we can. Okay, now for the fun part, right? We can enchant these. I don't think looting matters, but we can put it on there. Vault Hunters 3 looks like RLCraft somehow. Is it the shaders you're talking about? The shaders remind you of it? Okay, back to skill building. So we kind of know roughly what we have going. We have Stonefall, that should be the same. The Hunters, everything's the same. Dash is the same. Now it's the Nova that's going to be different. We're going to be running this Nova to test out. See how that goes. We're not using Execute or anything like that. We have 21 more points though to spend. So we do have lucky hit chance. So let's see. We can do adds a fatal strike on hit, which increases your damage overall. We have a mana steal. I don't think we'll need mana steal, but life leech seems to be pretty good. And cleave adds cleave to your lucky hits, causing you to deal part of your damage in a 5x5 area around the top. Oh my god, that sounds really good. Up to 80% of your damage. That's like a mass chain though. Fatal strike seems pretty good, but it doesn't do AoE. I really like life leech. Deals a percentage wise of the target's total health. As long as your hit deals some amount of damage percentage wise to the target's total health. Let's try life leech and maybe cleave. At least 1 point in cleave, 2 in life leech, 20%. Life leech triggers every hit. It's bugged. I guess Iskal found that. So, okay, well, let's try something else. Try putting everything into cleave. Throwing power on the javelin. Do we want to spec into more throwing power? Make our speed of our javelins go higher? I think increasing damage is where javelin's at. Increase javelin damage. Now we have 7 points. Now, Blight weakens your target, lowering duration. Blight applies weakness to your targets, lowering their damage for a short duration of time if they're affected by poison. Killing, but that's if you use Poison Nova. And applies weakness to your targets, lowering their damage. Lowering their damage duration for a time if they're poisoned. I'm going to have to be on the Reddit finding out what everybody puts together when this actually comes out. Undead Mastery. I'm expecting everything I want up here, right? I think. The Totem of Rejuvenation these totems seem like they could be useful. Creates a totem near the minimal damage of your total damage in mobs range on delay. These hits apply an on-hit effect you may have with exception of lucky hit. On-hit effect. So if your sword has something, this can apply what was on your sword. But I switch weapons, so it won't really matter that much. Creates a totem near you that regenerates some mana. Creates a totem, increase damage of the players. This could be useful. God, it costs a lot of mana though. How many points does it cost to spec into this? Probably goes to 8. Masteries. Yeah, we could do Undead Masteries. I was just seeing if there was anything else in here that was worthwhile taking. Ghost Walk, maybe for the oh crap, I need to get myself out of here. Sprint. to prevent myself from dying. We can test that out. 1 point in it. Let's just max it out. It's 2 points. We get 6 seconds. Cost 25 to do it. That seems kind of useful. There's always those oh crap moments that I've found that that's really useful for. Could be a lifesaver. 3 more points. Smite could be kind of cool. If we set a key to activate this, we just got to figure out what all keybinds we need to activate. Smite just runs with our mana. We could probably get away with just running this. Costs 4 mana per second. It triggers every 13. This is a 2 second. This could be really useful when if we get hit. But could also drain our mana because on hit is when it drains your mana. I think maybe trying this. Ooh, it does go down. Oh shoot, this could be. Oh, does the cost stay the same? Hold on. The damage goes up. The time goes down. The mana stays running. Hold on. What do we absolutely not need on this list? Take a point out of there. Let's see what the max looks like. We're gonna be doing Frost Nova. That works. Sorcery works. Let's take out some damage. 50. 50 is good. I want to see what this max looks like. So interval 6 seconds running radius 375 damage every 6 seconds. Can we, this is maxed out now. We got to test that out. Okay, so smite, option, controls, keybinds. This will just be an activation key. We just turn it on. Right alt? Do I use alt? I don't know if I use left alt. I don't think I use left alt. Focus schematic overlay, nope. The vault ability wheel, don't use it. Okay. Okay. So that along with let's see if we can roll some trinkets to get a flak. I don't know how this works, but we're bound to get one, right? God, I'm ready to jump into the vault and test all this stuff out. I'm so excited. I already have my Nova key. There's a phylactery. Let's see. Ghost Walk may not have mana if you get swarmed with other abilities. Okay, is there anything else we wear in the vault? We have a backpack. I'm not worried about collecting stuff. I want to see test the killing the mob part. We'd have a backpack, trinket. Is there anything else I'm missing before we jump in to test everything? What is our mana regen currently? 416% with this particular gear set. That seems like more than enough mana. Running very close to what we would actually be running. Was that to be polished Voltstone? I forget. I haven't made a portal in a while. Hey Chosen, how's it going? It's going good. Let's get some vault meat. Or actually it's just back. Give Chosen duration. Okay. It's about, I mean, with our current gear, that's about how much health we have. It's a level 0 vault. Frick. How do we modify the crystal? The vault? The crystal debug? Crystal set level 80. Okay. Now we don't have any of this set because I don't feel like this is going to affect us too much inside the vault. That's not going to affect us at all. So what we need to know is how crazy is the wooden stuff. So let's try this out. Also, what is it called? Vault. What's the pad called that revives you? I gave myself saturation. Spirit extractor. Just in case we die so we can quickly revive ourselves. Nice testing stuff. There we go. Okay. Now I know our inventory is going to fill with junk. Fine. All right, let's test this out. Don't forget you are 2 skill points over what you currently have. Oh yeah, true. Let's take a skill point out of. Take 2 skill points out of damage on our Jav. Oh, we also need to set up a keybind for Jav. Oh boy, what do we use for Javelin? Oh boy. I want something that's easily accessible. R is set to Ghost Walk. Dang, I'm running out of keys, man. We can do tab. But tab's also used for that. Oh well. That's what Javelin does, by the way. It is pretty interesting. Now, this is for like large crowds, so make player list shift tab off. That's a good idea. Okay. Could you not be in a copy of the SMP? It doesn't really matter if I was in a copy or not. So this speed feels really good. Dash still feels the same. Okay, world. Is there a freaking elite? So doing jump crits don't really work that well. Oh yeah, we definitely need speed. This is incredibly slow. Oh my god. Okay. Javelin. I feel like their speed was maybe changed. Interesting. Okay. The Nova is pretty powerful when it triggers. What were we using again for this? I haven't even activated Smite. Okay. So what is causing the AoE? What is causing the AoE damage? It's not the Frost Nova triggering, is it? Is that causing damage? What's causing the damage? Oh, it's the cleave. Oh shoot, the cleave is working. Interesting. So cleave is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, we definitely still need... Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, and we have like 20... So we have... So this I'm using the damage one right now. And so this is really nice for damage. And then I'm using the lucky chance here. And then we have... So that's it for our lucky hit, right? Lucky hit chances is only coming from this. I'm not even using the axe. If we use the axe with chaining... Now this is going to be a little weird. I hate creepers, dude. So that did lucky hit on that. Okay, let's turn on our ability. What key did I set that to? I've already forgotten. What key did I set the thing to? Alt. So let's see what this is like. Let's use this. This is a chaining sword. Pretty powerful. Are they stunned right now? Does that yellow mean they're stunned? So does that yellow mean they're stunned? That's what I'm wondering. Gotta increase the speed on that. Page down. You know what? 400, Jesus. So what would it look like if we went like this? Daze increases the damage to stun mobs. I still have to leave 2 skill points out, but we do 40% more. Or on this one, we can spec. Because how many points is it? 111. This was 111. Let's test this out. And this sword has shocking, hit chance, and chaining. So I feel like shocking with the other thing that's hitting is pretty powerful. The chaining's pretty powerful too. I feel like the lucky hit chance though would be even better than doing shocking hit. Unless the lightning is also applying what we were just hitting. Let's test this out. No, I think it was just the shocking from our chaining that was doing it. Oh my god, hold on. Hold on. So this is our shocking sword? So yeah, I think the shocking is applying. I'm not even using Nova. Maybe we combine this and actually utilize the Nova. So is my mana being used up? What's using my mana? So is our mana regen just enough to handle and it's not regenning anymore? Oh, it's incredibly slow regen because we're using everything that this requires for that shock. So this might be a little overkill, but even still, just this sword combination is pretty powerful. And I'm not even using Nova. How is it spreading? Okay, so it's doing AoE. That lightning's doing AoE. I don't know if it's intended to do that. We're supposed to be single target, but it definitely does crowds. Okay, whatever that was that just triggered. Like I'm testing right now, so I'm not picking anything up. I'm just testing. Okay, so I untoggle. Let me untoggle the letter mana regen. So definitely while that's running, it is using up a lot of our mana. Did the mana cost go up per second by me increasing the amount? So it's at 4. Did it stay at 4? It stayed at. So it doesn't hurt having this almost all the way up. It is at 350%. So that's not... Okay, so this might be something we toggle on and off. And in between vaults, we toggle it off in the vault rooms. But I could also just spec out of Nova. We don't even need Nova. And we just go this route. And maybe get some mana steal. On lucky hits with a shield that has lucky hit on it. That'd be 8%. And then we can keep it running or somewhere in that general area. Like our thing has lucky hit on it. If we had this rolling, I feel like the chaining and shocking hit chance is pretty deadly. That seems pretty sick. Okay. And it seems like it does apply. The lightning does apply. Let me turn it back on. Here's the lucky. This has chaining as well, but no shocking. We didn't get any back. Definitely gonna be dealing with a lot of... There went mana. We just got mana back. These are the tanks. I think these are tank mobs. Okay. Let's unspec then out of this and go full mana back. Also, we don't really, we have to be at full health for mana regen to come back. And to get our lucky hit to proc is a thing. There's my lucky hit. Okay. There's another lucky. That gave me a good amount of mana back. Oh, the frick? Ooh, I like that. So is it chaining? Is that what it's doing? Holy crap, I don't have the thing that allows me to swim fast. Are these scarabs? Whatever they're called. They freaking bounce everywhere. Oh, he's a big boy. Oh, he's spawning those? So that's lucky that way. And it does a percentage of your overall that it's healing? A lot of good testing going on here though. I'm figuring out a synergy with the shocking chance. This is a pretty good shock chance synergy. I mean, lucky hit doesn't allow me to do much, but this shocking combined with everything else seems really potent. Yeah, I love that. Holy AoE. Okay. What is the changes to affinity? Exclamation point patch. You can kind of see a little bit. Yeah, the lucky hit triggered and is giving back mana. That is kind of a necessity for this particular type of thing that we're doing. You know, do that, loot, clear. Okay, let's find another room. Continue to test this a little bit. Take some screenshots, write some notes down. Build up a build. That's a good thing. Now, I just jump critted, but it's not supposed to proc the luck. Yep, okay, so that gave me back. So there's the mana back. Oh, yeah. Okay. And this could still be viable even if we don't have a 400% mana, but mana is definitely a requirement for this to work properly. This could be pretty potent. This is a build strategy. I'm sure there's a way to easily save what we put into this. Like export and import builds. Okay, that is saved. All right. I guess we can do vault. Okay. What is it called? Debug. Forget what it's called. Thought it was 0.3 sec cost. What was debug? Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's a new block that lets you save builds, but is it's per world, I think. I think it's like a per world thing. God, we're 3 hours in. And we haven't even done anything on the server. That's fine though. I wanna get this set up, and I knew that was gonna be a thing that we were gonna be doing. 10 unspent skill points. Wait, what? Is Smite still active? It was still active, yeah. Okay, 10 unspent skill points. Oh, I unlearned Nova, that's right. Maybe going like regular Nova is a good idea. Or should we? No, we can only spec so much into this. Can this? If this can do on-hit effects, poison on-hit effects with toxic reaction would be awful. Would be crazy. Regular Nova costs so much to cast. I was thinking there was some times where I'm like, how would I get out of here? And then it was like, oh yeah, I could just do that. Just use my other ability. Now this one does while active, so that's when you get hit, you hurt them. This will rain down. This costs a lot of mana, a lot more than we can probably manage. 4 mana per second is a lot. The 400% mana regen. And then a way to get your mana back with Mana Steel. Thank God that's an ability. I do like that. So the poison thing is kind of crazy. Iskal, I think, has probably been using that a little bit. I was wondering if there's any other synergies to potentially find out. I do like this one so far. Some sort of undead mastery would be kind of cool. Could annihilate. But our big problem is not even those guys. It's other stuff, and we're not even spec'd into strength or anything like that. Does strength really give us any benefit at the higher levels? I don't know. Here's the shatter. So frostbitten. Okay, so if we got rid of, so we know this actually works really good. The frostbite is not really a killing. I don't want to go with one that's going to just stun mobs. I want to kill mobs. You get more XP for killing, you get shards, you get everything. It's a benefit to kill mobs. Now, regular taunt does some increased damage. So let's unspec from this. Let's play around a little bit with this. So, mob regret. Play around with this. Let's try that taunt, like regular taunt. What is that expertise points? You have a lot of questions. We'll work on expertise here soon. Expertise will be in our main world. Some things were separated, and you now have some abilities that are outside of normal bounds. Okay, this can trigger what's on your sword, though. So this is some pretty crazy damage this is putting out. So maybe this, I don't know if we want to get mobs near us. But if we try something else out, right? There's Empower. Gives you extra movement speed. There's Empower. There's the Thorns. Increases your Thorns damage. So you have a Thorns, but it's a toggle, and it costs a lot to run Thorns. That's more than maintainable. That's 100% full toggle. Like, you're going to be toggling it on and off a lot. More things you have to manage. And because you can't always see if it's on, you don't know if it's always on. Let me actually post that. So I mentioned that in the thing. When launching the game, let's say I would hit level 50. Would I get 50 points? So you only get this. So in the unspent experience, expertise points, you get 5 every level. But you will get back all of your normal levels, and you also get rewarded the Benny and the other stuff materials that you invested, the ones that are worth it. Back the Black Opal, the Benny, and stuff you get back from all of the skill orbs that you had crafted before. Exclamation point patch, by the way. You want to do some reading. Okay. So with this particular build, I'm thinking regular Nova. Regular Nova. Taunt. Max out Taunt. And use Taunt to pull them towards you. Hit them with the Nova. So you hit with this, hit them with the Nova. I wonder how that's going to work in the vault. And we can still keep Mana Still. I don't know if this is going to be something that's worth using Mana Still on. I feel like maybe unspecking on this particular build and going with buff our damage and getting that cleave, that extra cleave. And then we remove daze and killing stun mobs. We can still use a stun sword. Has a chance of causing an explosive reaction, causing Nova around the killed mobs. This seems really cool. And using a stun sword again. This seems like it could be kind of powerful. Let's give her a test. Give her a run for our money. So this is a Nova and Taunt. So we pull the stuff to us with the Taunt. So this will be interesting. All right, give me just a second. My wife's calling. All right, we're about to test this out. We're going to go into the vault and test it. Okay, so stun, we definitely know this is a fantastic, like, Bane of Arthropods is mad, but like, just the shocking hit chance with the chaining is good. And then having a shield, with some lucky hit chance is nice. Okay. Yeah, this is the complimentary reimagined shader pack. So this has chunky mobs. I don't know if that's a good way to test. It's not a great way to test. That was the first time I saw that vault type. Yeah, there's new types. There's new stuff. Frick. I swear, man. It's out to get me. Flash out. It's out to get me. Doesn't want me to have fun. Thank you. Thank you. Let it load. A little slow loading on single player. I don't know if this is specifically because... I don't know why. A little slow loading though. So what we do is we will taunt. Oh, it didn't let me, wait. It didn't let me Nova. Wait, what are they taking damage from? What were they taking damage from? Oh, I sent out Frost Nova. Oh, frick. I meant to do Nova. Okay, now we're normal Nova. I guess that kind of works too, Frost Nova, but we weren't really... This isn't built for Frost Nova. Also, we want to spec to our highest damaging weapon while also doing this. I think. Always my luck with these themes. Elixir bar reminds you of the D2. Elixir to me? Elixir to me reminds me of oh shoot, Terraria. Alright, wait. Hold on, give me a second, guys. Well, I've dropped off some lunch. Well, hey, Illagers, yes. Oh yeah, that was a new change. Illagers mean there's a dungeon nearby. Oh, I'm in creative still. No. So here's where the ghost walk comes into play. Get your butt out of there. But why is the taunt? Ooh, this sword is sick though. So this is supposed to be a dungeon? So I will say Nova is still viable. Nova's still a thing you can do. But you may have to come about it at a different option. What special? Yeah, this is the specialization that's on Ghost Walk that allows you to just not hit anything and get out of there. And the best thing to do would probably be to round all the mobs up. Round all the mobs up that you can and use this, hoping there's no tank mobs. Have a high damage weapon. Also, those things are pretty awful. My God. It's Jason Bourne. So I think this synergy is pretty good. Could be even buffed. Could be buffed even further as far as damage numbers go. If you absolutely wanted to. This is still though with a phylactery. Phylac. This is using a phylac. This might be the way I want to run vaults. Honestly, I kind of phylactery. There we go. I think this might be how I want to run vaults. Is with this particular build. I like this. I don't know if, like, we're supposed to help balance things. Yes, I feel like this is really powerful. So I feel like this build is pretty powerful. I mean, just to go show you, like, it doesn't kill everything, but it gets most of them killed. And as soon as Nova's redone, and this doesn't even have chaining on it. This sword doesn't. Pack is getting really close to you wanting to play it. I'm using the wrong sword. No wonder I didn't kill everything. I didn't have enough damage, so I am using the chaining sword. Oh, that's why it wasn't killing him. Man, high damage is probably the way to go. Let's see if we can't get another room where we can crowd them all in a room like that. See Give it a good old test. That elixir bar is sexy. It is nice. Even though it does make all of the other things look out of place. Oh, this room is always the worst. But how bad is it, like, with this setup? This is hitting them with Novas, by the way. No, it's all for the taking. Okay, I like this build. I like this so far. Man, specking. So what could make this better? Do you guys, what do you think could make this better? I'm not even using javelins with this build. Let's see. Nova, Fear Taunt with a high damage sword, really powerful. But we could definitely synergize more things. Day, especially with a stunned sword, with a sword that's got stunning on it. This could be pretty crazy. Because we could like have one that's like this and this, and then just switch back and forth. Let's try a room where we do that. Where we have shocking. So we have this chaining, so we stun, or no. Like, I still think just having a high damage sword, you won't even have to worry about anything. So switch to this, and it has a chance. The on-hit effect. These little scarabs are pretty rough. Can we maybe get some shock started? Like, we get the chaining going. We get them shocked up. Come on, do the chaining. It's not doing it. There it goes. It would take a lot to really combo those, but this combo is definitely powerful. I will admit. Okay. So let me take some screenshots. So at least now we have a test bed, which I really like. All right, let's pop in, take some screenshots real quick of our current setup. And then one of our current sword that we're using. This is pretty high damage. Now here's my question. We don't even need this for that build. I think speccing into some masteries would help. Now if you, yeah, I don't even think you need this. You can just spec points elsewhere. Maybe into more souls chance and just go get more souls. Because you're going to be running souls with this build for sure. Undead Mastery will grant you even more. Maybe going Nether Mastery would help. Or Dungeons, maybe split a little bit between Nether Mastery. Nether Mastery would help with the Arrow Bros, for sure. So I'm thinking maybe going with that. Cleave is just nice to have. You could go Lifesteal if you really wanted. Strength, I just don't know if strength is better. Let's spec into it real quick. As much as I can spec into it. I'm not using Javelin at all. So actually, let's remove our points completely from Jav. This build does not use Javelin. We have 1 point we can spend. Hitting a slowed mob has a chance. Hitting a cold. Okay, so we can go. These all two. These all are two. Put an extra point in witchery for right now. And we'll give this a test. Let's dump all this. Harry's on the server if you want to bounce some ideas. I'll see if Harry's up to chatting about it, but he may be super busy. Because like for me right now, I'm doing the like run ideas, like running through, trying to come up with ideas, but yeah. Shocking isn't the same as stunning. That's why stunning based talents didn't do anything. Okay. It's a cool looking theme. Yeah, I know Tango's on there. What caused that blast? That was my cleave. Okay. That's just that effect that's on there. Yeah, this is probably going to be my preferred build. I'm going to push for this build. It is Nova. It's really good. It clears the mobs, does exactly what you want to do. Maybe a little too powerful. That's what we're kind of here to vet. It is very powerful. These are new mobs. I mean, that's the thing with all these synergies. My God, it's like, holy crap, dude. All the synergies are nutty. you know? Yeah, the synergies are nutty. There's a dungeon? A dungeon? Doing dungeons are be a little bit harder now. I just pulled that guy through there. So far we got a couple of really good builds. Both of them require pretty decent mana regen. This one, not as much mana regen as the last. You do need sustainable mana regen on the last setup. That was also pretty powerful as well. I've already seen the I've already seen the other build that worked really good with this. See, you have to proc the thing beforehand. If you run just raw Nova, it won't. You have to taunt, get the damage increase, and then hit it with. You want to get that damage percent increase up as high as you can. Okay. And this could be viable even with a lesser sword, potentially. Oh, I love that. Oh my god, that build. Damage is the way to go. Damage with the lucky on your shield. Frickin' man, I'm excited. Okay. Okay, I think I know how I want to spend my points. For right now, anyways, on the server. Be pretty interesting. And this is all testing at level 80, so now on the other side of things, flip side of things, like we had a static shock build. Static shock build requires a lot more. This doesn't require as much, just need the damage. You don't need anything else, just high damage numbers. High damage on your sword, high damage output, maybe some speed percentage increases on your sword to get the damage up. Might even be able to do a high damage on your axe. And just run around with like that axe I have. High damage percentages, I guarantee this will slay. This will slay. This build will slay. No question about it. Very interesting. Is it a dungeon crawling build? Like something you want to set up to crawl dungeons? Probably not. You're sort of one and done. You don't have any like long-term effects. You're not using javelin. So. But javelin could work in a similar way with the piercing. Just I think the mana is a little high on the javelin to make it compete with everything else. What's the nether mastery for? The nether mastery is for dealing with nether mobs because all the other mobs seem pretty petty in comparison to like a piglin, for example, which would be pretty nasty. All right, this will be a good test. Am I noticing a big difference though with strength? I'm not really noticing a big difference with strength. Let's spec into that. and try. These mobs are a little hard to tell. Let's take off our strength and see what that feels like. Don't need strength. Maybe if you didn't get the numbers, maybe you'd need strength. I don't think you need strength. Even like normal attacks do a lot of damage. These guys run away. That spawner didn't spawn anything. I didn't even taunt that time. Nova's still viable. That just goes to prove it right there. Nova is still 100% viable. Dude, I love the taunt. Heck yeah, give me all the damage buffs. Frick yeah, dude. All right. This is looking good. This is looking good. I think that just shows it's good. Good. It's good. Do you recommend the new teleport? I haven't actually tried the new teleport. Let's try the new teleport. Let's see what this is like. You know, this could do one or two things. This could get you killed. Could get you killed. Does it teleport you to the top of the block? Oh, it's got the arrow sort of travel thing. You have to like shoot high. Yeah, I think that I'm better off without that. As much as that seems really cool, I don't know of any moment with the way mobs are now that I would want to change positions with a mob. I don't think I'd ever want to change positions with a mob. There's a delay and everything. I'm gonna say I don't care for that too much. Yeah. Maybe not my playstyle. Somebody else may love interpearling. I'm not super good at it and never have used it a whole lot. But that does seem, because like while you're waiting for it to hit the target, you're doing something else. You have to think way ahead. Be a mind reader. I'd much rather be able to dash up. And then you hope it doesn't go past the tree. Yeah. You like the stomp ability. Okay. Okay. Very good. Very good. Dash, blast. Why did oh, it's weather. The weather changed. Okay. Let's take some screeny shots here real quick. One last little round of screenshots. This build is pretty sick. Okay. Join the server. Any of the abilities seem worthy with his build? We can mix and match now that I know and have an idea of sort of what I want to work with. There's a couple routes, but I think the mana cost is too high. I feel like maybe 3 mana per second would be better for the other things, so you can still use some abilities. The lightning strike one. I just feel like without being able to see your toggle abilities, it's hard to use toggle abilities. Now we're gonna have to build. Also, our current vault, our axe right here, is over damaged. Is Tango level 80 yet? No, Tango's probably gonna be struggling just to find chromatic iron, to be fair, unless he's already found some. He's probably still just getting like regular Minecraft started.
MyKO33 just resubscribed with Twitch Prime for 35 months.
Let me connect. I freaking forgot. Thank you for that Prime Gaming for 35 months, my dude. Wow. All right, so now that we're back, I'm going to take a short break, guys. We're going to come back because we're going to be playing this most of the day. Well, we're almost all day. We're really putting a grind in today. But when we come back, we've got to build gear like we just did. We've got to build our weapons. We're going to blow through so much gold. I peeked at his stream and he was in front of someone's mega drawer system. Mega drawer system. Who would that be? Oh, he's at Discal's base? Okay. Boy. We feel really slow. How do you get Twitch chat in Minecraft? It's a little thing called content creator integrations. And you just configured up some JSON stuff. Right? And put it all together. A little bit of work, a little bit of Twitch output chat here, a little bit of conditions, checking if the message is JSON safe, checking some variables here on the conditions if they're a subscriber, and then fixing messages if they are broken, and then just chatting it out with some formatted just via the message that's built in. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. CCI can do a lot of stuff. Twitch spawn can also do some cool stuff. Twitch spawn is probably more on the simpler side of things. A whole lot of them I have CCI, but it's narrating. Yeah. You can do Twitch chat too. Shoot, you can have Twitch chat display right here as a message. You can have it toast. That would get annoying. I think having it pop up would be kind of cool, but it wouldn't also keep track of everything. Well, they updated this. Where's our waypoints? Let's see. Abe and Ryan's. Waypoints. Let's see. He broke something? Oh, you break Harry's base? It's your birthday. Oh my god. It's his birthday. Tango's birthday. I sung him happy birthday thinking it was real. And then you guys gave me a low. And whatever. Okay. I was like, should I stop? Alpha home smile. Let's edit. This is yeah, a lot of places. I think that's it. Can we change to nether? Yeah, no, the nether's not a big deal. I think that's fine. What are all these from? I don't think there's anything else in here, right? No, crazy, no way. Chosen's base, Pete's, Tubbos. Here. What the frick is here mean? I think these were, they were temporary. Cool a hell. The frick is that? Oh, dang. Oh, shoot. Cars base. Do I have it? Is that Cars base? Cars base is, Cars base. It's like right over here. The end portal. Isn't there an end portal at Barry's base? So yeah, we got car. All right, I'll be right back. Enjoy the clips, and we'll get this party up and rolling whenever we get back. Be right back. Nice. Welcome in, Daddy. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you, my dude.
Back.
Be well nigh. Thank you for the prime for 4 Monday months. Excited for the new pack. I'm hoping. I'm kind of scared at the reaction of the peeps for today's video that just published. By the way, that's a Lewis ho. Always has at least Fortune 1. That's kind of nice. Okay, linking tool. We link. By the way, Stone. I'm scared. This guy's got me scared. There's the banana I put in his base. At least it's still there. Oh! I was like, all right, I'm dead. Something just shot at me. What? On Bedrock Edition. All right, and did it not complete? Well, that's complete. That's led to this. Sifting for treasures, and it says 0%. We have to place them and look at them. Did not mean to place it like that, and I don't have a pick. So. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Tango Frags. Happy birthday to you. And if the Mimic spawns somewhere, we'd definitely be able to get them from the Mimic. Yeah. Most artifacts are chest only. Yeah, I've seen some of them, but they should show up in JEI. Like chess. But yeah, from the Mimic. And there's got to be ways in this pack to respawn the Mimic. Alright, so we all... Not gumdrop buttons! Oh man, I missed the sounds. I hope we have like some kind of Easter theme. I don't think we have like a block palette that really fits Easter though. We don't have like pastel colors in this, do we? To sort of get to know what's going on in the pack, so I can have a nice linear progression line in the videos. So I want to jump back into my roots and get in here and not just jump in blind as a bat and try to echolocate everything going on around me. So I figured I'd hang out here with you guys and do that. So yeah, we're gonna jump in and we're gonna start playing. You know, that's the goal. I do have a test world because I loaded up to see what the world looks like. Plays off. We'll make sure to turn that on so
just
our commands
with a
work.
tier 1 sub for 7 months.
All right.
Glad I could catch the stream.
Yeah, well, welcome in. We're probably going to create multiple worlds, so bear with me as we do some stuff. Here. Badge check. Well, welcome in. Twitch-tastic TM. Yeah. Caustic? Supposed to be caustic? Dude, thank you for that tier 1 again for the 7 months. I appreciate you. My mana has not regened enough to make it comfortable to get down there. Oh no. I'm slowed. I'm dead. I'm dead. Holy frick, dude. No! Jesus! I'm out. Oh, no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Alrighty, I'm back. Welcome back. My goodness, it is windy outside. Also, should probably open. Oh, all right. So I want to build up the thing I just had set up. Thank you, Chosen. I fixed the glorp. All right. I think we're ready to go. I love that clip of him being nearly dying. Oh my god. All right, let's test this out. Let's get into this. Okay, so gear crafting, big part of what's about to go on. Why the heck is my FPS so dang low? We literally have everything off. That options, video settings, particles, decrease. This causes weird graphical errors, but I don't know. That seems to have helped, actually. I'm sure the spinning dog has nothing to do with it. Right? Coggers shouldn't have anything to do with that. All right, big things. So let's get an axe. Or sorry, we can use our tools, but I feel like these need to go in a legacy bucket. Or I mean, we can just re-roll the implicits. Yeah, we can just re-roll. You can go up to 42 on damage on crafted. We don't have that unlocked though. How many re-rolls do we have on this? 169. This damage is too high as well. This is the chaining that we want. The sword is still nice, but this we have to be fair. Let's re-roll that. 26. 30. It's up there. I don't know if crafted is supposed to be that high. Okay, that's our current sword. We can still use this in the vault. This is still great until it runs out. No change has to happen there. This is running fatal strike damage, which... Frick, I wish I could just... Oh, how... Oh, never mind. That was from when we were in our test world. This... The damage is over. It does need an implicit roll. It needs an implicit reroll. Fatal strike damage is no longer a thing, and I don't know a good way to just reroll that without taking... Oh, no, we don't have any potential in this sword. So we definitely need to craft a new sword. Let's put a legacy chest in our bedroom. The dog is a particle accelerator breaking your TPS, or breaking your FPS. 100%. It's gotta be that. It's gotta be the dogs. Snooter is definitely causing FPS issues. Okay, so legacy. I mean, your legacy. You're a legacy thing right here. Because God, you have God rolls on damage tiers. I don't know what damage can roll on an axe now. Should have looked in our test world. And as far as our gear goes, our gear is also, well, see, this is the thing that we can craft all new gear, but dang, I really like this chest piece. I really like, and we just modified the repairs on it. I think maybe it's just such high damage increase. And we need damage increase. So this is, I think this would be considered too much. So that's fine. That's fine. I think as far as our gear goes, we need a new magnet anyways, so we'll try and get a new magnet. Armor stand. Yeah, we could armor stand this. That's a good idea. Our axe is still good. It has healing cloud. I don't know if is healing cloud still a thing. I feel like it is. I don't know if the pluses are still a thing. I don't know. Max damage is 33. Yeah. We need to roll a high attack speed on this. So our broomstick is still good. This should probably be turned, shouldn't it? Oof. He's died like 20 times? Interesting. On purpose? I mean, the mobs do hit pretty hard. Oh god, gotta break him in. Gotta break. It's like a new server. Gotta break him in. Oh god, that's funny. Server's messing with him. Okay.
Crazy G132
Enough hazing.
just gave out 2
Crazy.
subs. Bendem _ just subscribed with a tier 1 sub.
Nice.
Middle Cloud just subscribed with a tier 1 sub.
He gave him hunger right off the bat. Oh, nice. Oh my god. All right. Crazy G, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. I appreciate you a lot. Thank you for that. We're about to be stuck in this menu for a little while. Let's get diamonds. And I mean, I know I'm going to be speccing into this already, so let's go ahead and put 2 Unfortunate. So we get Fortune 5. This is more fortune that we've had in the past. I believe it goes on top of this. So that'll be pretty sick. And that's like always there, right? So we could just go gyms and not hoard ores anymore. Because I want to make a hammer today if we can. Okay, I need building gadgets. I feel so slow. Oh yeah, I have no skills. By the way, I am running. This is my running speed. Is this what basic vanilla running speed feels like? This is walking speed? Oh, gross. Dude, if they're trolling him hard. I hope it's all in good fun and not like just hazing Tango for no reason. Did you know he was joining? I've known for a while. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't mean to keep secrets from you. I'm so sorry. We had to. It was supposed to be a surprise. It was supposed to be a surprise. Are you surprised? Hope you're surprised. He figured when he heard he was on the team. Dude, he gave himself away. All right. I was sitting there like, dude, you shut up. What the frick, man? Like, and then he was like a dev team. And I was like, oh, wait, I'm confused. He is actually on the dev team. Like, he's actually helping on the back end side of things. Which is good. Which is good. The more hands put in, the better. But I was sitting there like, he was saying something about an update that hadn't come out yet, and I'm like, dude, you shut up. You're not supposed to say anything about that. And then he was like, I'm on the dev team. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought for a moment he was like giving himself away because I didn't know. Are there any other surprises you guys can't tell? No. We're all out of surprises. There's no more. No, this is it. All right, why is this a shadow? What is this? Oh, that was a lot of diamonds. What is this? I have real-time shadows turned off, so why is there a shadow? Weird, there's like shadows. Oh, is it because of all the light? And then it's just happened to be dark here? I don't know. It's just weird without the shadows. He got that dev pass? Yeah. I feel like there's just too many entities in our base here. There's too much stuff going on. We really need to clear this area out. Too much going on as far as like particle effects and like just, I like the decorations, but we can't have them. I'm gonna see if cutting down some of these things help. That's our magnets. I shouldn't have to worry about that. Do you think the item frames are really matter? Like having these items up here? I just wish I had a way of seeing what's causing the FPS visually in game, like lag goggles used to do. Maybe it's this? There goes my Zen garden. Render drawer contents? It shouldn't be that because I don't have any drawers in my base. They're off away. They're away. Yeah, rip my porch. Oh well. I'll figure out a better way of doing that. If I can use regular wood, I'll use regular wood. I was just seeing if this was maybe the issue, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. Maybe if I get rid of all of them, that'll fix it. There's still some here. You think maybe it's these windows? God, it's really hard to know. Like, look at this. Like, I shouldn't be getting frame drops this bad in my base. Even without shaders, it's super bad. It happens really bad when I'm like looking at the magnet. Holy crap. I have no idea, chat. Like, you notice, like, is it the rendering of this, maybe? It's just everything over here, isn't it? Yeah, it's really bad right here. What the frick am I looking at? Yeah, without shaders, it's still bad. Yeah. No, we have fine shader performance. There's something over here causing the lag. It might be the altar. I'm just removing everything. It might be outside. I just turned off, though, animated textures outside. It does feel a lot better. Whatever I removed, it already feels a little better. No, it's still pretty bad. It didn't look so bad at the beginning of the stream. It didn't, did it? What are we using on our RAM? Ooh. We might need a pack restart because we jump between worlds. Our memory usage jumps to 90% and then dumps. I mean, I'm not experiencing like crazy like stutter lag or anything, so that's not even a huge problem, but let me cover these up. Why does it sound like it's breaking twice? It was very weird. You hear that? It sound like it's breaking twice. Dot dot. This might dramatically improve. I can't tell though. I'm still getting issues. I don't think this is hooked into anything. I don't know what that's hooked to. Shouldn't be anything. Yeah, I think I'll do a client restart and I gotta get this figured out. We got plenty of time today, but yeah, that's gotta get fixed. I think maybe covering these might help with some lag. Seeing that spin is not the greatest in the world. A little bit better. Is it dropping down anymore? It's staying in the 20s now. Nope, it dropped back down to 18. Okay, we'll give it a client refresh. It's bad even outside. Yeah, it's bad even outside. So I don't. Once we move a little ways away from this particular area, it gets better. I've not had any. If I turn this off, that turned our refined storage network off, and that doesn't matter. It's so hard for me to know. Check to make sure farms are not overflowing. It's a good idea. That's pretty bad right here. I think we have any farms overflowing. No, because it's even better over here. The performance is great out here. No problem at all. It's in here for some reason. What have I done? What have I done? New house. Yeah. We built ourselves a new house. And I think oh my God, definitely a client restart. We can take shaders off. I don't really care. But I would love to find out why we have some lag issues. These are just regular spruce planks. I think I'm gonna just line spruce planks up here. A jar of milk. Modification workbench. I can substitute you and put you here. Where the oven was at. Cut calcite. And then my poor decorations are just gone. Altar. Put our bounty table back. Trying to get our TV back turned on. Magnet. Demagnetizer. Which looks great as a TV stand, by the way. Jukebox. Also, a jukebox looks really good as like a speaker that could go underneath this like TV. Okay, right, we're gonna restart. Globes should not be a problem. Let's get a wall. All right. Something happens over here. These got things in it. Is the spice rack a little too spicy? I wonder if one of these windows. Alright, I'll refresh. Alright, let's put this in here. Tango opened his first vault. Wait, Barry entered vault. Tango open a vault. How long has Tango been live? Could be a massive memory leak. Yeah, it goes. It's going up to like 88%. Let's restart real quick. Restart client. Oh, you gotta love modded Minecraft, my dudes. Gotta love it. Now's a good time to stretch. Frick, that is. Always a struggle, yeah. What kind of weird stuff are you into, Joe? Then I don't know. This was a really fun playthrough, by the way. This was better Minecraft, like just OG better Minecraft, and these were my thumbnails. Oh. I just did it differently then. I don't know what. There was so much cool stuff to make thumbnails of. These thumbnails were just they were just gorgeous. That was a really fun build too. This was my first experience with a cavern, like the it was before it actually was introduced, but they had it in modded Minecraft. And it looks just like what we got, pretty much. Saw a bunch of buff mobs just randomly showing up. I wonder how bad my stream delay is. On my end, it seems like a couple seconds behind. I'll see. I'll use my camera real quick to find out. So, 1, 2. Oh my god, it's really far behind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 6 seconds of delay. That's reasonable, I guess. About 6 seconds though. Your videos are very interesting. Are they on servers or just local worlds? Most of the time they're on local worlds. Most of the time. We do offer sub servers, and we do have sub servers, so which you should get access to them. You do have that sub badge, so. Did you try the totem ability? I did not try the totem ability. I did not get to try that, but we can totally try it. I think right now I want to get a foundation built, so I want to get that Nova build if we can get that set up right now. I want the Nova build set up, the base Taunt Nova build. Uh-oh, Tango's gonna get a taste of what it's like when somebody joins the server while he's in a vault. You know what? I will say though, Tango gets to test out the new stuff and gets to restart. I bet that's so fun. That's gotta be so. I'm jelly of the fun that's gonna be had from getting to restart with the stuff like this. Sounds super fun. Need to join with my chosen cam. Restart. Love the Project Architect Let's Play videos. Thank you. It was a lot of fun playing that pack. 100%. Yeah, we will do the quests. Man. I mean, it feels a little bit better. What are we looking at on memory usage? Memory is now at staying at 50 and then cutting off, 55 cutting off. We'll see if that grows. But it definitely seemed like we were running at really high memory earlier. That might be a problem. Turn off shaders. There is a hotkey for it, but I don't have it configured. Get ready to see colors really weird. I do get an improvement on FPS, but it's not by much. It's only like 10 FPS. So it's more than just the shaders. The shaders are not the problem. No, it's still the same, even without the shaders. The FPS is like 10 more. So that's not good. It is better now that we joined back, though. I can handle 30 in the base. 30 in the base is not a problem. Okay, let's get busy. Let's get busy. We have to craft all of our gear. So we're going to need netherite, our diamonds that we just farmed up. Also, let's just put all this stuff inside of our... I mean, the fewer things we have lingering around the kitchen, I guess, better. And then I'm going to fix the roof real quick. Let me use... There's not terracotta slabs, are there? No. I don't want to use terracotta, actually. I want to use... birch. And our building gadget is in somewhere in our inventory. Server crash? Server crash. Tango! That or I timed out. No, we're still doing good on internet. Harry crashed too. Yeah, I posted the Discord. Blame Tango with an arrow pointing and said new meta on Let It. It's the new meta on Let It. Blame Tango. All right, we whip out the musical instruments. No, I'm just kidding. Hopefully this is a quick fix and the server just restarts real quick. If not, we can go back into our test world and start testing out more builds. Oh, did Harry crash, like crash to desktop? Tango had a disconnection. So, oh, okay. So it was Barry had the issue. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like, God, this crash log is awful looking with multi-MC. Where's the log? Oh, this isn't multi-MC, is it? This isn't related to the servers. That's weird. The server definitely restarted. All of us are down. Yeah, it's because there was a crash in the pack. Apparently, Barry mined a chest, and while mining the chest, it says crashed mining a wooden chest when a lad hit him. When a lad hit him. That's a very Barry thing to say. I'm too American to. I just love when when I read people from other regions, when I read what they type. I love it. I think Stress has some of the funniest things. Oh, it let me in. For a brief haul, it let me in. They're already in the vault. I mean, to be fair, we've already ran a couple of vaults. It was just outside of here. It looks so dumb, but it'll work for now. And then let's go upstairs and fix this, and then we'll get in here. Ooh. Did I bring a hoe? No, I'm not gonna refix that, I don't think. I'll just leave that as it is. But what I will do is I'm gonna pop these trinkets. Are we ready to watch these? I'm ready to get these trinkets popped up. Come on, give me something good. Give me something good. Something good. Flak. Give me a flackerby. Flackerby. Flak? Frick! This one's really good though. 25% max health, and this one reduces. I mean, honestly, this one's really good too. Chromatic powder, but I would have preferred a flak. We now have 2 of these. Can we run these? Yes, we can. Ah, that sucks. Tier 3 overgrown zombie. Frick. That always sucks to see. All right. Well, because our gear is not ready for vaulting, crazy that they jumped right into a vault right away. Oh, I want to see this, by the way. What does this look like? Oh, I can't. Can access? That's the new driftwood planks. We could just make the roof. Make the roof driftwood. What happened? The frick just happened? They drifted away. Do they have some sort of mechanic where they won't stay up? No, it didn't exchange it. So here's the... It just breaks? Is this a new mechanic? New mechanic that we're learning? It's a half block. Okay, it's a half block, but what does that matter? It should be able to exchange it. I've not had issues with that in the past. Um, this is very weird. Very weird visual bug. Might as well replace them by hand, I guess. Mushroom mobs are funky looking. Oh man, I want to see what these things look like. I do like the way this wood looks. It's like a pinkish gray. All right, in my time trying to fix all this. Pink? Sorry? There is a pink hint to it, at least with the shaders. It could be the light. I would say this has a very like light brown pink color. Outside it is definitely more on the brown, light brown side. But with the light in here, it makes it look kind of pink. But it could be because of my walls and everything else. Am I blind? I'm used to it though. Just like this armor's pink. This is pink. I've been gone for a bit. How's the FPS? It's looking good. It's looking good. We're back up and running. Looking a lot better. Okay. Now, Vault Recycler. We can put it back where it was at. The forbidden anvil. Alright. Chromatic. Let's craft a hammer. How expensive is this going to be to make a hammer? So we need 64 driftwood. Driftwood, more bronze. There's the bronze. We're going to be using a lot of freaking bronze today. What else? Woodic mass. 8 Woodic mass. How many do I have? I need 8 of these. Okay. 300 capacity on this. Did this always have 300 capacity? Yeah, I did. I did. Good thing you had that coin Omega the other day? Oh, man, yeah. Yes, yeah. Coin Omega for sure was clutch. Okay, so we have this. We're going to work on that here in a minute, so we have it crafted. Let's work on helmets. Diamonds. Now that we kind of know what we need to spec into, definitely damage increase. And we need netherite. And then we need vault alloy. All right. Let's first, though, before we start crafting anything, let's roll all of the gear that we haven't rolled yet. We'll test out the new machine. We have a bunch of gear we haven't rolled. Is all of it within our level? There's level 80. Yeah, everything's within our level. So what we should be able to do is this. This is crazy. It just rolled everything. How cool is that, dude? How cool is that? Frick, man. That is so cool. All right, there's a helmet with 27 and holy... Oh! That's spicy right there. That's perfect. That is almost max. Oh, another one. That is almost exactly what we need for this build. Shield. Oop, they're right there. Oh. That's max. That's almost max luck roll with 6 health. Thorns damage we can re-roll. I've got to get an area. Hold on. Let's get a barrel right here. All right, they put the good gear in. This is great. This could use some rolling. If it is better. No, it's not much better. These are god tier. This is a rare. Okay, so definitely these two. We just need to re-roll them. As far as a sword goes, this has luck hit chance. On the suffix, not that great with being soulbound on it. As far as weapons though, we are going to be running this axe, I think. That is a high damage sword, but with no other modifiers. Pretty gross. Let's craft all the other gear, including magnets. Luck hit chance is definitely part of the build that we need. It's crazy. We got a rare. Another rare. Ooh. 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 Another rare. Stun chance. These boots, 30 mana, 7 health. Oh my god, rolling extra health. But health is not what we're after in this. These are both rares. This could be a good roll right here. We want to roll mana and damage. Mana regen and damage. Mana regen and damage. % increase. This is a really high attack. Max attack. Okay, so we may not be doing much crafting. There's the boots. Those are 23. This is 22. That looks great. Magnets are looking good. Put all the rare magnets in here. Also, that magnet's pretty great as well, even though it's common. We definitely want mana regen on our magnets. Mining speed 2. Another rare. Okay. There's a soul chance that was in there. All this can go. There were some extra boots. For backup stuff. Whew! Okay. Also, let's turn this back on so we can get the raffles. Sorry about the raffles. That was some PAG stuff that we just got. Like, we're gonna be lashing out here with these builds. Alright. So, we definitely have helmet. Boots. Hopefully we can re-roll this to get what we need. Now we need chest and pants. Chest piece and pants. Chest piece and pants. So let's start with chest. I like to roll one at a time. I don't know about you guys. Ooh, man, the luck. Come on, baby. Should go take out a lottery ticket. Crazy. Not that my in-game in-game luck, you know, makes it out into the outside world. All right, let's see. Nope. I like the new sounds. I like the sound design. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let me unlock the new transmog. Both meh. Mana regen's not bad on that. But we need slots for mana regen and damage. All right, here we go again. Oh, that's not, yeah, that's mana percent. Yeah, percent mana. We need mana regen rolls in the other slot. Okay. Okay, we don't have any epics, but we did just roll some really good gear. Now to see if it'll actually pay off. So, from what I tested, this is really good. This, like, we don't even need to modify this. 22% item rarity? The frick, man. Like, that's a god roll. That's like crazy. And healing efficiency. I'll take it. Healing efficiency is great. Oh, I should have crafted it, shouldn't I? Oh, I should have done like... It's fine though. I'm fine with healing efficiency. I don't know what I could have put on there. I could have put armor. Dang, you didn't say it fast enough. Tango's level 3 already. He did a vault. Okay, so this, I think, if we can just roll, I should probably just craft a mana regen on here. Because this is actually really good. I did roll, increased damage percentage, the higher one. The resistances are kind of nice. Smelting on tools will instant crash. I didn't check my gear that we had. Let's check our gear just to see what's viable in our update test world while they're doing a server restart. We'll see what's viable and what's not. I guess now would be a great time to stretch, right? Stretch them bones. Goodness. Get all the pops and cracks out. What's the difficulty on that world? Hard, if that's what you're wondering. Hard. I don't think that affects like the world difficulties on hard. That just means how hard mobs hit you. I don't think that is affected by how much damage you apply to them. I think. We can change it to hard and see if it works still. As far as like overall difficulty, the packs changed. It's not changed. It's whatever's default. It affects their health. Does it affect their health? Oh. We can go in and test real quick. That's why I'm loading in the world. I'll put it to hard and test their health. Because that might be a huge game changer. I didn't even think about that. I'm glad you thought about it. That could make this not viable. All right, let's see what gear we're running. So we have a shield that has some lucky hit chance and health. And then this has mana and mana regen with 25 damage, 28 damage with mana regen, 22 with mana regen. And so each piece has like at least 20 to 25. 3 pieces have mana regen, one with 40, which we have that covered. So every piece we have needs to have at least 20% increased damage. I'm guessing we're on hard. Hard. Ooh, new theme. Like this other theme, but a little bit different. Oh yeah, I don't have a magnet on, and that can give me a buff. I didn't even think about rolling a magnet. No, it's not gonna matter. It does not matter. This vault's freaking pretty with the shaders, dude. Ah, crap. I'm still spec'd into this. That's annoying. I don't like this ability. Mm. Cooldown reduction would be really nice too. Maybe damage, maybe some cooldown reduction over damage. Maybe some crafted, a crafted cooldown reduction would be worthwhile. I want to try this with, let me go to another room. I love this speed though. Then our shield is rocking Lucky Chance. Is this a Dawn one? What is this? What one is this? This will be one that'll be kind of interesting. These are randomly generated now. Let's build it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna matter all that much. And what is our on here? 46. The roll really high on the damage. Is that normal on this? Roll to 40. Oh, that's the new damage tier. I think. And we can't get there because we're level 80. But like this will definitely be something that'll be worth testing. God, Lucky Hit Chance on its own could do some crazy damage. Dude, these guys suck. Man, getting used to jump critting and then not jump critting anymore feels really weird. Three different weapons. This is a shocking chance with chaining. And then this one's a higher luck chance with chaining. So the luck chance would be kind of nice, but using axe, now that crit is kind of removed, axes feel a lot jankier. I will say that. Lucky Hit gives us the mana, or we have it set to cause damage AoE. This is stun. This means a dungeon. So apparently your thorns can trigger your other ability. Like it can trigger your sorry, your luck chance. It can trigger your chance, right? Chance on hit. Your luck chance or whatever it's called. Okay. This is one of the new themes. Vault. Bug. Kick. Okay. So I feel like we definitely need to worry about less about mana regen and more about getting that increased damage on all of our gear pieces. Increased damage on all gear pieces. Try with speed 3. I feel like still, even Iskal mentioned this, speed is probably still one of the most powerful abilities that we have in here. And with this build, it's definitely going to need speed. I just wanted to see, we do have, it looks like above 20% on every gear piece. I don't know if we're going to have to restart the PC after doing this, probably. Or not restart the PC, but restart our Vault Hunters. I'm going to go ahead and just quit out of it and restart it. Just because when we join back to the server, I don't want to deal with lag. So, reroll gear with the primary focus being, which we can handcraft. So let's try and focus on mana regen and trying to get mana regen on the gear and trying to craft damage on all of our pieces. Because I think we can put 25 damage on it with a crafted slot, right? And we can use rerolls to reroll prefixes. And so we can actually guarantee a potential reroll. We don't have a lot of like waning focuses, but we do have a little bit we can use. Now is the best time to use them, so I don't think we can craft them. But those focuses would be great if they. I hope those are inside the bounty, or not bounty. I hope they're inside of the what is it? I can't think of the name of it off the top of my head. The table that grants us the shards. That's what I would like to see.
Fucking.
Let's see what Barry's working on. Jeez, what the frick is going on there? Oh, does he run rotten flesh through the entire vault? He runs freaking rotten flesh. I have never seen that. That's funny. I was seeing if he was in a vault or anything, or he decided made new gear and stuff. All right, anyways. Yeah, there's a mushroom theme too. I can't wait to see what it looks like. And like the mobs are like, all the mobs are associated like to the theme. So now like we'll have mobs that have themes. Oh, he uses rotten flesh to get hunger so he can eat the vault apples. That cheeky. Cheesy much. That seems pretty powerful. 500 IQ, yeah. Big brain. Big freaking brain. Here I am over here, like, just grinding out with just raw skill. It's just raw Minecraft skill. Here's expletive. Oh, that's Barry. Yeah. Why is it loading so long? I don't know. That's just how it is. Oh, geez. All right. So far we have that's good damage, and this can roll up to 28. What can we actually craft onto it again? Because we unlocked it, so we can get at least 20 raw. 21. 21 would be asking pretty high for it, but on this piece of gear, so we're gonna have to cut something. Something's got to go. Something's got to go. It's one or the other. I'm fine with that. So we need gold and vaulterite. What it's called? Is it called a vaulterite ingot? Vault. ER? Yeah. I don't know what's better, this recipe or the other recipe. I don't know. This still uses gold. Or do you think it's better to just keep re-rolling until we get... I mean, I guess we can just re-roll. Keep re-rolling. Frick, man. Okay. It's probably best just to re-roll. Trap disarm chance. Item quantity. We're lacking the mana regen on this, but that's fine. We can have a couple pieces that don't have mana regen on them. That's 100% fine. Pants and boots. You can't get resistance with damage. Oh, okay. And this has increased damage already. But I want mana regen and or cooldown reduction. That cooldown reduction looks good. Knockback resist is nice too, but I don't... Keep re-rolling. Oh my god. We need mana regen though. Thank God. Can't we put mana regen? Yeah. We can put up to 36. So 33. That's great. Mana regen. Okay. And then this. Ooh, come on. Can you get... Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, wow. Oh. It's beautiful. It's freaking beautiful. Ooh. We know it works. That's all that matters. We know it works. Durability wise, these are all looking pretty good except for the boots. Thorns chance. Time to get rid of you. I am so tired of this idol. I'm so tired of running idols. So ready to run this. A shield. Let's get hit chance. We want high chance. High chance. There's 12 luck chance. I don't think it gets any better than that. Now, what do we want to roll as another suffix? Can we craft onto these? So we could requires discovery though, has no prefix slot. So we won't have any health. So we can try and potentially get that hit resist off. At the same time, that'll probably take away our luck. Oh, thank God. Okay, now we can put on whatever we want. We can do at least 5 health. That's like a guaranteed. What's the max roll in health, I wonder? Probably 9, isn't it? 50 to 60% thorns damage? We can put resist on here. Soul's chance would be absurd. There's no mana regen on this though. That's fine, we don't need it. Lucky hit chance. Maybe also nullify chest once to get mana regen on it too. I like both. I like everything that's on this though. Healing efficiency is the only garbage one. Risky? I think health. I need health. We have nothing else providing us health, do we? Oh, we have 9 health here. Oh, no. If we have 9 health, I have more than enough health. We need resistance. Resistance, because we don't have anything that has resistance. We rolled a 7 resistance. It could have gone up to 9. Keep rolling. Nope. I want to roll resist. We have to have lucky hit chance though. There's poison avoidance. There we go. That looks good. Actually, I like that. Poison avoidance is great. 10 can go up to 12. That looks good. Get that lucky up. Then we're great. Holy smokes, that's great. That is killer right there. Exactly what I want. Okay, hard parts out of the way. We have our new gear. We have way more health than we had in the past. We have, is this high enough block chance? That's really high. Thorns is really high. Friggin' everything looks good. Okay. Killer. We just need... this needs to roll a higher damage modifier. It is not high enough. I think we should craft some swords and try and get a sword like we had. And then we also need magnet. That is really good. I didn't even test with a magnet, so all that was done without a magnet. Holy smokes. Oh man. We definitely want cooldown reduction. This is a good one with cooldown reduction on it. Just fill that prefix. Oh, I did have an Omega magnet, didn't I? Oh, I do have an Omega magnet. Oh, wait. Okay. Got a couple of bad prefixes on it. I'm thinking reroll until we get... It's got that prefix on it that I don't like. Other than that, it's actually a really good roll. Frick. What all can roll on the magnet? I want range. If I get cooldown reduction, I probably can't. Oh, this only has 44 potential left. Oh, we did roll it. I didn't know. I guess that was a roll with really good stats already. Oh my god, more damage? Or mana regen. More damage. I have a reset on the crafting potential, so I'm fine with that. This is really good. Hold on. Just gotta get that speed. Gotta get that up. God, I'm ready to go in the vault. Freaking rip, dude. I'm so ready to get into a vault. That soul's chance needs to go higher. Okay, that's getting better. Dang, dude. Magnet's getting expansive. There we go. There we go. I don't even want to touch it. I will though. Frick. We're gonna craft it too much. Do we hold? We hold. We'll hold. We'll hold. Let's hold. Let's hold. Let's hold. Hold. I'm gonna hold. I'm gonna hold there. It's good on the souls chance. I like the souls chance. The velocity is really nice. It's yeah. I'll keep it. I think we're good. We're good where we're at. Okay. Emeralds. Fundy for higher durability. Oh yeah, we should fundy it. That is true. That is true. Thank you for reminding me. That's pretty decent right there. Okay, depth strider. Feather falling. Soul speed. Unbreaking. Frost walker. Nah. Would Frost walker trap the mobs in the water if they were in the water? Nah. Not worth it. Yeah, because water's only 1 deep. I was thinking about that, but I'm like, would it trap them? I was just meaning, would they get stuck in a single block under their feet? If they happen to be, but they would have to get to the water in the first place, and that's probably not going to happen. So now here's where we take our jewels. Now, we've been saving these jewels for a long time. All right. And we have hammering. Let's see, how many hammering do we have? How big do we want this? This is a 3x3 by default. I like the idea of a 3x3, but a 5x5 would be nice. And I have this one. It has pulverizing. This one's 69 and this one's 61. So no more water falling down either into a treasure room. You can water into a treasure room. What do you mean no more water falling down either in the treasure? What? Yeah, I know, like you can go really large here. Hammering. I just don't want to go that big. I think a 5x5 is more than enough. So 1 up from this 3x3 goes to a 5x5, right? Yeah, it'd be a 5x5. I mean, that's the whole point. And then we need mining speed. What are some of the smallest mining speeds we have? We don't need a lot of mining speed. This will become my break all until it breaks. I think mining speeds were changed, weren't they? No, that seems fine. There's a 13. An 11. How much mining speed do you think we need? Probably not a whole bunch, right? Spend the rest on Copious. Try and get as much Copious as we can. Do we need axing on there? 25. 13. 17. There was a 28. Got a couple of pagging legendaries. That one's really high. This one's is not so much. That one's pretty high though. Were these changed? I think this is a little bit high on the legendary amount, but everything else is really fine. These can roll up to 3%. Guess there's a 3%. Even though these are they're kind of meh. Like there's a 3%. Does it need picking? I think it does. We can put that on there. There's a 3 for 30. Like any of these high ones, yeah, if we can get them, if we get like some high 3s, I'd say that'd be pretty good. As much as we can put on this, still don't think that's worth it. Bring it down here just in case, but I don't think it's worth it. We probably right now have more than enough. Okay, so our hammer, we can put picking on it, right? It needs picking, I think, right? Picking and axing, you think? I wonder if I have an axing that is really high. But really low on the size. There's a 13 axing. Will I get these more frequently? There's a 12. There's a 10. As low as it goes. Yeah, I'm thinking axing might be helpful. Yeah, shoveling I don't want. Because I don't want to break through. Picking and axing are probably going to be the best things to put on this. Sick looking tool. Definitely get these mining speeds on there. $17 mining speed. Pretty bad. Not bad. 17. That's a pretty good 30 right here. %25 would be great. If we could get to 25%. This will get us to 25%. And I have 10, and I don't have enough. I don't have a size 10. I don't think. Nope. There's nothing else I should put on there. Oh, I did forget hammering, didn't I? That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Honestly, a 3x3 is more than enough. I think 3x3 is fantastic. That is way better than individual. And then with vein miner, we're looking at no problem. Okay, I'm not worried. This is already going to be way fast. Don't want to be too OP. You can always make another one later. This is... What am I doing? Okay, efficiency 5. Unbreaking. Don't touch. Okay. That's our copium tool. All right, we still have to build axes or a weapon of some sort. Don't need these anymore. By the way, is this yeah, it costs emeralds. Instead of levels, it costs emeralds. So let's make some swords now. We're getting caught up. Freaking crazy day. What do I need? Vault alloy, right? And bronze. Yeah, I missed the hammering jewel. That's okay. We would have been able to do a 5x5. I missed it. Did I roll the trinkets? I did. I ended up getting a heart, and I got a giant's heart. That's why we have a bonus on our health. I got a giant's heart, and we also got another chromatic powder. And this has 21 uses, which is kind of garbage. I think they can roll up to 30 uses, where all crafted are going to have 20. So all crafted will have 20 uses. So we'll need another flak after 7 vaults. Unless we spec into something that actually helps us with that, which we'll see. We'll see. Let's go. What the frick, dude? Holy smokes, man. We just roll an omega sword. Three prefixes, 3 suffixes. Base damage is low. Let's fundy it a couple of times. Okay, base damage a lot better now. See if we can roll this and get that really high damage number. Do we want to craft the last thing? If we already have lucky hit chance, can we add more percentage to it? We can add the attack speed increase. We've got to do that. Attack speed % increase. That makes the damage even better. You think it's bugged? Okay, it looks like a bug. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna mention that. Let's see.
Talon
Take me to
1221
Snurch.
just resubscribed with Twitch Prime for 23 months.
Sorry about that, chat. My wife called me right when I got that sub. Thank you so much, Talon. Appreciate it, my dude. Take me to Snurch. Take me to church. Oh yeah. Welcome in, Talon. Yeah, cutlass peg. There we go. That's a clip. All right, let's roll the bonus attack speed. Look at that. If you alt click or shift the gear, you can see what tier. Yeah, that shows you what particular tier you're on. But you don't really have to do that, because if you see right there, right there, for example, 5 to 29, that is your range that you currently have at your gear tier. And so it really doesn't matter what tier you're on. That information is kind of irrelevant. Really, you're just trying to figure out and just get it higher. That just made it way simpler. So you don't really have to worry about your gear tier. I don't think you have to. All right, I got that posted on there. I'm trying to do my best, but I love how we got nether damage on here and illager damage on here, because our build, we're actually going to be speccing into something different. So that's like god roll. Like, this is freaking nuts. Dude, we are rolling crazy. Yeah, the empty suffix we're putting attack speed on, because no longer does crit hitting, like doing the jumpy thing, work. So the faster we can swing this bad boy, the better. The faster, the better. See if we can get this thing Get attack speed, so we can get 15%. Okay. We did not roll that. Oh, it does cost. Oh, it costs. Yeah, it costs those. Qualifier. 13%. That's pretty freaking good. What about chain? We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. We can probably put the sweepy broom into our chest of forgettables.
M3 just resubscribed with a tier 1 sub for 22 months.
My 36. My E36 M3. Welcome, my dude. Welcome back with the 22-month resub. By the way, we're rolling here, man. Holy smokes. I'm so ready to get into a vault. Now we've got to pick our stats, like our abilities. And we haven't even spent our experience. We haven't even spent our points. Holy, what a day, man. I was waiting for this, though. I'm glad we found that Nova is viable. Okay. So everything looks good here. I want to ruin all these things because I hate the enchantment glint on our gear. Ruins the aesthetics. I really wish this only cost one experience, not 5. I love runes though. Yeah, we definitely chewed through our gold. I'm glad though. I seriously wonder though what it's like for Tango to jump into one of our vaults. It's got to be pretty crazy. Like, but he should be used to it, right? What do we go? What do we go as? We don't have the new set. Freaking penguin set, unfortunately. Or the bunny set. The bunny set's a Omega gear. Maybe they'll be more achievable once we are able to craft and have our proficiencies higher. Because we'll do another gear recraft once we get up to high enough level. I think I'm going to go this. I don't mind this set. It's not ugly. Not super ugly. All right, it's meh. It is kind of cool. It is kind of cool. Yeah, the Soul Eater chest piece is really freaking awesome looking. The cutlass feels a little short. I don't, as much as that I like that, I don't like that sword. I really like what we had. The tarnished blade is really nice. Tarnished blade. The tarnished blade, I think, is what I want to go with. I really like the tarnished blade. Okay. So, all of our gear set up. Let's see. We need... looting. Does looting really matter? Make a vault potion? I actually probably won't use it. And I have to unlock the ability to use it. We'll see. I might have enough to unlock it. We'll see. I don't know if I have enough to unlock it, but we'll see. I did spend a lot of my points. Okay, okay, we're very retro vibey feeling. We got our pink and our cyan. Let's see. As far as this goes, it costs 2 to unlock regular potions. Potions are upgraded vials. They can hold 1. What do they say? They can hold 1 modifier. What? Okay, so we potions. So this is the vial is what we make, right? So why when I click this, it shows me... Are these not added? What are these? This is a potion. Vial. Baru. Heals. Why does it only show this one? When I click to craft it, it shows me the recipes. Are they hidden from JEI or something? Or... Could be. So is this the one that we're making? Heals 4, has 4 charges. I think this is the one. It's a very simple, like, thing. But we do get all these other things that pop up that show we need mixtures. And then we need... Okay. Okay. Interesting. Anything else on our end? I think that's it. We can change the way our shield looks. I need a rune. As far as shield transmogs go, were there more that was added? Because I don't think so. All right. Well, would rather healing be time gated or kill gated? Is that what it is? Like, I see this one's kill, but the other ones seem like they had time involved. I don't normally use potions, so this is like a benefit. This goes like, this is adding. This is additive. All right. Soul shards. 1 platinum. Bruh. 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 You got a magenta rune? That shield. Let's do it. By the way, supposed to have some storms rolling in. I'm gonna actually check that real quick. I'll just check the weather real quick. Don't mind me. Just checking the weather just to make sure there's not, it's not gonna hail, because if it's gonna hail, I gotta move my truck into the garage, and I don't. That means I gotta move things around. I gotta move my car out of the way and get the truck in. The truck doesn't fit in the garage very well. It will fit, but my God, is it a headache to get it in there. Evie, I don't know like what you're doing. You gotta chill a little bit. So hail normally shows up as a color. It doesn't look too bad. Nah. No, it's just gonna be a thunderstorm. Or rainstorm. Not gonna be that bad. Alright. Radar's not showing anything crazy. I'm not worried. That magenta does fit this, doesn't it? Holy smokes. Chosen, you can upgrade the potion and add a modifier to it. How do you do that? Wait, it can receive unbreaking? What does that do? Why does it say recharges every 5 minutes? This is recharges differently. All right, the real Barry. How do we do it? How do we do this? Because this was not described. Is it called modifiers? Does it go in here? First, make a big potion. I can't. Like a brew? It requires brews. Yeah, I can't. I don't have it unlocked, so. I'm sure it is, but we don't have enough points. You don't have to, though. What do you... I don't have to have it unlocked to craft it? Then that's probably something that's broken. Alchemy. Alchemy archive, alchemy table. Alchemy table. Kind of a neat recipe. More tables. We got tables for our tables for our table. Everyone comes here to see our tables. Aha! So you're telling me this thing provides even more? There are 4 potion tiers. Vials don't need research. Wait, what? Unlocks potions and alchemy table. It did require research. I just bought it. Unlocks vault mixtures. I'm confused. Okay, so this is a potion. Why do they not show up? I guess because they're all the same. Does this have a prefix? Oh, wow. Mushroom and gold. Does that mean we can roll this? Does this roll? No. Only crafted. Yeah, that's a little confusing on the recipes. Okay, and the potions are probably still a work in progress, but yeah. This is really nice though. That gives us even more statistics. Does it stay active if it's in our hotbar, or is it like always active? Is this like an always active thing? Or only while we're holding it? That wouldn't make sense. That would make sense for holding it. You have to drink it to get the bonus? This wasn't explained very well to us, so I don't know. Cooldown reduction. Speed 2, speed 1. All right. Well, here's the moment. Let me pull up my screenshots to be able to see what I put into everything in our test world. Okay. So, let's open everything up. So the main thing, of course, Nova. Max out Nova. 1 point in Vein Mines, all we need. Ghost Walk, double for emergencies, and we spec into our walk. This allows us to get away, gives us 6 seconds to get our rear ends out of a bad situation. It's an emergency button. We also need dash. 5 levels of dash is more than enough. Feels about the same as what we'd expect into before. Then of course heal will go up to 7. 7 is fine. It's just exactly what we had before. Hunter, very important for finding our chests, so we'll spec into that. I don't know if the durations or anything changed. The cooldown is 25 seconds. Seems like everything's the same as it was before. Here's where the fun happens. Taunt, we max out as well. We're doing full regular taunt. Taunt is great. That gives us 160 damage increase for a duration of time. Also pulls the mobs to us. Pretty useful. Stonefall will bump that bad boy up to 2, and we're using regular Stonefall for right now, so we get 100% damage reduction. That's the main thing I want, is our 100% damage reduction. It does also, if we time it just right, it'll spread mobs away from us. That's another bonus. So if in a situation we could like dash up in the air and then bomb down, I'm probably not going to do that, but we have that option. Of course, speed is vital, so we max speed out. That takes a majority of our points. We also want extra mana regen while we're at full health. That seems like 100% worthwhile, always having that extra mana regen. Now, as far as our masteries go, we want our lucky hit chance to do cleave, dealing more damage, and we're going to max the cleave out. Cleave is really nice. It does AoE, and so we want that, and we have almost a 20% on our lucky hit chance, which is just on god tier, I think, right now. I think this is going to be really great. And then we have our nether mastery, which I think is going to be nice to have for killing those, pesky arrow mobs. So we'll crank that, and then we'll also put 2 points in undead to just make it even easier to kill those mobs. And then we have 2 points left. I would mess around with javelins, but we mess with it. Yeah, no strength and no haste. I don't know if it's 100% needed. 2 points in haste maybe, or we can do 20% more soul chance. I'm thinking maybe haste, just so we can mine wooden chests even faster. Strength isn't, I didn't notice a difference going for strength, so I don't even think strength's worth it at this level. I think 2 in haste. Now, this is this build. Let me fix my FOV and take it back down to normal. So there we go. Now, we should be able to save. And so now we have a build saved. So this is a skill altar. What is this? Is this talents? What is this slot? Oh shoot, I accidentally saved too much. Yeah, affinities equal insta-break now. Yep. Which is nice. But we still want some haste so we can mine wooden chests, but wooden chests don't insta-mine. I don't know what that slot does. I know you can, I think you can have up to 5 of these, but I was trying to, I guess this is where you add your other one. I accidentally added another build here. Oh well, we only need 1. All right, we are ready to go. I already have everything ready to go. I guess we just make a crystal, and this world we can actually die in. So the only thing to worry about, right? Yeah, expertise. Oh, yeah, our expertise. Let's actually... I almost forgot about this, but I definitely want this. I'm spending it. I'm sorry. I'm spending it. It's probably better spent elsewhere. But I feel like if I'm going to do any kind of adventuring in this pack, I want that. Also, what would be the next best thing for us? Lucky Altar seems really good. Now, we will get another one. We'll get another point once we hit level 85, and we'll get another one after we hit level 90, and we'll get another one after we hit 95, and another one. So we have 4 more points we can still get. So we need to keep that in mind. I feel like this right here, we don't do this enough to make this matter a whole lot. Raises your crystal instability. Yeah. These two, I don't feel like... I don't feel like these two are as important to me. I feel like this is really good. It costs 3 points to get it up there. The bounty one, I almost feel like that's a given. Let's put 3 points in this. Not even thinking twice about that. This is kind of nice too, but God, it costs 5 points. This means our gear will not break as much. The higher levels we get, the more important this becomes. Also, the more boring things are. Gain a chance not to consume crafting materials when re-rolling vault gears. Oh my God, that's great. Yeah. So wait, hold on. Gain a chance to not consume crafting potential when re-rolling vault gear in the artisan station. 2 points right there. Easy. Now this one, I don't know. I don't think this is as good as this one. Gain a cost reduction on items sold in shopping pedestals inside the vault. That's not that important to me. It's between Unbreakable, Tinkerer, and Lucky Altar. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's 9. 1 in experience. Max out Lucky Altar. These two don't really matter to me. Not even worried about those. Remember, you can't get a natural luck recipe anymore. Really? So yeah, I'm thinking 3 here, 3 here, 3 here. One here. 3, 6, 9, 10. This also seems really freaking good. This is like base affinities, right? This like means we boost our percentage. But we're going to get enough points. Once we hit a level 100, we'll be able to get 85, 90, 95, 100. We still have 4 more points we can get. So we'll have enough to unlock this. And finish out Unbreaking. I'm going Unbreaking for right now. This is not as important until in-game. Is experience really that important? It could be helpful for altars. We'll go 1 experience. 500%. That's a lot. Hell yeah, guys. This is a huge change. This is a huge change. Very important. What we spec'd into. So huge. Huge, 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 huge. Was the recipe for this changed? Nope, still the same. Okay. All right. Carrots. Dirt. I think this is more speed than we had before because I feel I have a lot of speed. Shoot! We got ourselves a problem. No, we don't. We have dirt. I have it compacted. Prismarine. And ink sac. Yeah, 500 XP was 14 skill points in update 8. So yeah, that's a huge bonus. Yeah, it is a huge bonus. But I feel like this is about to get crazy. I'm ready to run this vault to test out our new sword. Can I shift T this? Oh. Yeah. This is nuts. This is nuts. Time for that co-op? Yeah. Be my first vault. He's already running vaults now, so he should be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Oh goodness. Let's see if Barry wants to run one. All right. Well, I guess we're running our own. Yeah, the power would go crazy. How would that work? Do you gain XP if you're over 6 levels or under 6 levels? That would kind of ruin a beginner, wouldn't it? Just okay. I'll say I'll do it. What is it? Yeah, it would definitely jump you pretty far. I don't think it would matter that far into it. Oh yeah, there we go. All right. Well, it is it's a raining. It's a raining out. But hopefully my power don't go out. That would suck. If the power go out in the vault. We're right when we get into everything and get going. Make sure creatures are turned up. Okay. And then when we get back after this vault, what's our mana regen? 442% mana regen. Holy frick, dude. And our cooldown reduction? Where's that? Cooldown reduction says 0%. Cooldown reduction, 0%. I thought we had something that had cooldown reduction on it. Dang, we need cooldown reduction. It's on here, but apparently I have to drink to get it. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Time for a Nova build. And this is actual. So this is actual. Let's turn this off. Ow! What the heck? Who put that hole there? Who the heck put that hole there? Ace 3 would be nice. It was you? Sorry? Yeah, you better be sorry. Ooh! Ooh! This is a strong box. So we get like double the loot out of it. Double the loot compared to like a normal one. Wow. We already got that. Wow, wow, wowzer. 7 old books. I've only looted a couple of things, however. kind of satisfying. Satisfying. Just watch that mana go up. Yeah, the mana's nuts. Does that affect our cooldown reduction? There we go. There's our 7%. So does that stay? Like what really triggers there? Okay. This is nice. Probably should have checked. I think putting Dura on this would have been way better. Okay, I lagged a little bit. I'm lagging. It's definitely server lag. Oh yeah, spiders can jump, dude. Spider's scary. Oh my god, dude, the lag. No, I can't. I can't handle that. I just want the netherite that's in there. Or ancient debris. Okay. Anything else? This got mobs gonna spawn on it. Yep. Oh. Well, hello. Little bit of a waste of time. Sorry if it's a little loud. It is a little rainy out. So it's not just me lagging. Also, is this like vault really doable? Man, I wish we had some sort of resistance. I guess knockback resistance would help. Knockback kind of sucks, dude. You see all them creepers, dude? Okay. You can't hear it? Okay, good. I hear them. There they are. Come on, mana regen. Oh, completed a quest. Nice. We just need to complete all the quests. I don't know what, I didn't look at all the quests, but we should do that. We get an extra skill point, I think, for that. Which is very helpful. Probably have to complete a vault. Like, complete your first vault or something. Got him. I'm not honestly worried about completing said vault here, but I haven't found any ore rooms. Brag, dude, I love this. Okay. So, oh, did they do it and make? Oh, they make it where you have to specialize. It doesn't show anymore. So I'm gonna have to like specialize. Because now it's just wooden, right? Highlights wooden chest by default. That was something that was mentioned. That was brought up. I really liked having a go-to. I guess that's where having like maybe speccing a couple points into the radius and actually using the Hanzo thing would be useful. What would I could probably take points out of what could I take points out of? Be really helpful for something like this. I take points out of. Probably out of Undead Mastery. I don't have any regret points on me currently, but that'd be cool. Oh my god, look at all these gilded strong boxes. I feel like today is going to be definitely a catch-up day for a lot of people. Where are you at? I think it's using up a lot of my mana because we don't have a mana percent increase. And that's why it looks like it's eating up my mana every time I do that. But it's like just enough. It refills almost instantly. Check my cooldown reduction. That's a good idea. Cooldown reduction's back to 0. So yeah, it only affects you when you drink the potion. I don't need cooldown reduction. I don't need it. I don't think. Yeah. I don't think I need it. I would love to have some mana percentage, though. It would be kind of helpful. But like with our AoE clear, it's really great. Like with our damage and everything. Also, have you noticed as many turn-in points? Because I certainly haven't. Whoa! Alright, I don't like these guys. Alright, it does some weird thing where it like breaks. Water bears? I think they're scarabs. Bit of lag. Nope, nope, nope. That was a really nice lucky hit. That was a lucky hit. Do you see green? That's like a lucky hit that's procced. Does it consume mana on lucky hit? I don't think so. That's nuts. Okay. Yeah, this guy drops these. Pretty interesting idea. But this is a problem. Okay, I tried to take a screenshot of it, but that failed. My thorns killed it. You call them tardigrades? Okay, interesting strategies being tested here. So if I jump crit, by the way, I might be able to kill them faster for those. I think jump crit might be worth it for those guys. This was a case of where the damage was increased, but I was not ready. I did not have my mana ready. So this is where maybe having, instead of as much mana regen as we have, maybe have an increased mana amount could be helpful. We're definitely missing mana. See if we can't round everybody up. Somebody clip that, please. Can somebody clip that? Actually, I'll clip it. That was satisfying, wasn't it? That's pretty freaking satisfying. And shards? Holy jeebus. I think we're doing good on shards. OP? You think it's OP? It's not OP. Come on. I will have to say this with this particular build set. I wonder what everyone else is going to do as far as a build goes. But as far as this build, it is just from us in our test world playing with things. Pretty crazy. We've already been in here, haven't we? Yep. We kind of went the wrong way. Oh yeah, I didn't take my bounties. That's fine though. We'll take them next time. This is the one we already did. Yeah, this is the one we've already done. So I was a couple of rooms off. I ain't found any ore rooms. Glorious. God, that's so satisfying. Got residuals down here. Oh, it's a strong box. Are there wooden strong boxes? I wonder. I want to see this Nova. Okay, yep. I mean, honestly, even without Nova, this is pretty viable on its own. Just running high lucky chance, pretty viable on its own. Really good for situations like this, though. I wonder, after Iskall sees like this, I wonder, I just posted on the thing to take a look at. I wonder how things might change. Because things are going to be changing throughout the week, so don't expect this crazy damage you see right here to actually be able to be procced. This is running really like almost max damage on everything. So the gear is maxed. So that does make a huge difference. I love that I can just catch the mobs and like throw them. It's gonna push us to the side. We can go behind. Go behind the portal. Dungeons. Yeah, I haven't heard any dungeons. I've been listening for them. So these, you still, the tanks, it does about half damage to tanks. This is really fun though. I love this. It's so satisfying. This is like more satisfying than playing a clicker game. This is where having the extra damage to those other mob types come into play, I guess. Oh, there's one up here. Are there less chests? Can't tell. Oh, that's so satisfying, dude. That's so satisfying. When it procs on first hit, dude, that is so satisfying. They're called tanks for a reason. Oh, yeah. I love how I ended up getting this theme. Like, out of all themes I could have got, I got the one I always freaking get. All right, up ahead. No ore room, no ore room, no ore room. Dang it. when the explodey creeper blows up and all your POI stuff. Mob's getting stuck. There we go. Ooh. Thank you. I think breaking wooden chests a little faster would be nice. So definitely having that tool that's got high mining speed is still pretty decent. If only we can insta-mine wooden chests. Still no ore room though. Because like, do I have enough for everything? We have zombie arms. We have no zombie arms. Yep. This was a crapshoot. Whoa, they can fly? That was the first one I had that flew. Come on, lucky hit. There it went. It went after everyone was already dead. Yeah, I'm watching time. I am. I'm getting greedy. Greedy. I'm right by the portal. Portal's like right over here, right? This is the room. I guess no more using this to find the ore rooms. It's a very fun little build here, I'll have to say. Speaking of ore, this is the ore room. Oh, I love hearing the doubling sound. All right, well, time to head out. God. 15 soul shards for one little dude. We got out of there with some Gamba ability. Holy smokes. Okay, where was mob? We killed 528 mobs. So the XP was lowered. We did 200 chests looted. That was good. Good while it lasts. Because I didn't complete, yeah. It's still great. Look at all the mob XP. Blocks mined. All the XP is coming from mobs. This is interesting. Hell of a run, dude. Okay. So that build's great. I think the shocking is also very fun to run if you have a shocking weapon. Not shocking, stun. If you're stunning and you're running smite, we could run that with this gear too. Oh, I bet that would be devastating. I bet that would be devastating in a vault. I don't know if you could run as fast though, because you still have to like hit the mobs to like damage them. Yeah, this Nova's still devastating. I did like the shocking though. What do you guys think so far? I know I talk enough for everybody, but what did you guys think so far? What was it I mentioned that I should probably change? Oh yeah, we should go javelin. We should unspec a couple points. We should go javelin. So we need just one point in that, right? Does this have like a small radius? Radius of 8. Oh, that's radius. Does that mean an 8 by it's 16 by 16 by 16 block circle? It's a 16 block circle, that's not too bad. With just one point into it. Without this is like 3 seconds, isn't it? I can get that point from the guidebook. I can. Okay. That's true. The quests. Vault rock. Gift rock. Mine vault stone. What was it 16 vault stone? Too bad it's not like retroactive, like where it knows you'd already done it. Craft vault rock. Interesting. Is this their own like quest system that they implemented? Acquire vault altar. It went in my backpack and still new. What's the new gyms look like? All right, so as far as loot that we got in here, okay, so we had bones. We just were missing a lot of stuff. Okay. 8%. Copious. Not a bad sprawl. Also, let's take a look at this real quick. So we have completions. Complete any vault. Scavenge. Kill entities. Kill vault fighters in the vault. And we get a random thingamabob. Interesting. Complete reward. Wait. If you struggle to tell what the item is, you can crouch to view it soon. So we have to craft a crystal. What are some of the other things? Craft a skill and talent. Better enchanting. Okay. Let's make another rock. Probably what it wants us to do is to actually craft the vault crystal. Oh my god. Dirt. Yeah, I want to make the creative flight thing. You're right. That's gonna feel weird. Oh, we're gonna have to buy saddles. I'm finally out of saddles. I think I have a leather worker. I don't have a leather worker. Time for a cauldron. That's where they come from, right? Leather workers? Everybody disappeared. Chat, you there? Am I still streaming? Oh, I'm still streaming. Okay. Great, guys got me all scared. Dang, you got the vault modified. Dang. I want to get into the dungeons, dude. Honestly, want to jump into one of Tango's vaults. Just for the fun, man. Spike P, your name is huge, man. Wait, what? You heard something about leather workers? Yes, they need cauldrons. That's what I thought. I got rid of my emeralds. You know, I should know these Minecraft vanilla things, right? Go to the lab. I don't know the vanilla stuff, but I can still do Thaumcraft from memory, though. I feel like some of us are just like that. Oh, Barry disappeared. Oh, no. We have tons of rabbit hide. I definitely don't have scoots. You can't farm the turtle. You farm the turtles for the eggs, not the scoots. All right, you better have a saddle. There we go. Better. All right. So we got that. Long stream today? Yep. I prepped all my videos so I could focus on this update when it come out. Otherwise, I don't think we'd be able to get through anything. We spent 3 hours alone today just testing out the skills and stuff. An hour and 30 minutes just going over the changelog. I mean, it's just me. It's just me and Tango. All right, how many shards we got? 6,000. We had 1,000, so we got 5,000 shards in one vault. And we didn't even spec in any soul shard anything. I like literally opted to just not do that. The 28 turtle eggs? They finally added Tango to the server? Yeah, they added Tango to the server. Good ad. Good ad. I bet this has a 5-minute cooldown. We can't craft it until we have the turtle eggs. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll do some other stuff while we wait. What is needed? Dandelions. Poppy. I wonder if he's pulling a long stream today. He doesn't do that often. Like 24-hour live streams. They're not good for you. I think it was good peep. Glad to hear it. Yep. Minecraft Ned, welcome. Spike, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's a little past the time that I normally stream, so figure a lot of peeps are probably gonna be popping off, but he's crazy on the streaming. I mean, it's a grind. You guys don't see what I do outside of this. So I do put a lot of time into streaming, but I also put way more into that, so I completely understand. Yeah, it's definitely time. Like, he doesn't do the video parts, so he puts all that into streaming. I just need a catalyst in there. One, two, 8, 16. There we go. How cool is that? This is as high as it goes, though. And then when you go out of the area, you get slow fall to help you get back down. Yeah, building did just get a whole freaking lot easier. Maybe we'll be able to finish our castle. I wonder, do we take fall damage? No. So while we have Angel, we do not take fall damage. Falling down, the song lyrics, yeah. Searching for higher ground. Possibilities are right in front of me. Can you move the block? Yes. Yep. You should be able to pick it back up. Yep. You can pick it up. Take it with you. Use it where you're going to use it. You're good to go. Can I use this, or is it going to spill water everywhere? I gotta use a normal bucket, or we're still waiting. Nope, I can grab a bucket. I just can't use the infinite water bucket. Okay. Has to be an empty bucket, doesn't it? Feed the turtles first. They give you 16 no matter what. We have more than 16 in there. They only give you 16. All right, we should complete the rest of that. Okay, that quest is done. All right, skills and talents. Your reward for this quest is 1 skill point. Do we get it? What do we got to do? Complete. We got our skill point. Nice. Acquire an enchanter. There's our skill point, so we can go Hanzo. Complete that. Collecting soul shards. I'm confused. Craft a soul shard pound. Well, craft another one. And do we get some soul shards for that? And then hunting. Build yourself a vault portal. The sorted stones. Enter a vault. Okay.
Tensor Time just resubscribed with Twitch Prime for 5 months.
Tensor Time, thank you so much for the 5 months. Appreciate you. Let me check real quick. I'm going to check the weather again. A little bit of a weathery day. He says the ad helps. Oh, it's not even here yet. Ooh. About, okay. At least I know what time. Okay, I won't be streaming around then. Won't be streaming then. Is your time with that Prime for 5 months, my dude? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We just got a random shulker box. Oh man, I remember the early game of that. Oh, the early games. Early game grind. Okay, we totally have enough Alexandrite. Man, if I would have saved my Alexandrite and not opened it all, we would have had way more. Okay, though. Okay, I'm not salty.
Zuri_Z just resubscribed with Twitch Prime for 2 months.
Zuri, thank you so much for the Prime for 2 months. Appreciate it. And thank you for the kind words. Thanks for all the content here and on YouTube. Love what you do. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to do bounties. All right, let me get bounty pearls. Thank you for watching. You guys honestly are the reason why I do this in the first place. Okay, kill vault dwellers. It's not giving us that great rewards. Otherwise, I would take it. Find living chest scrolls. Takes a long time. Painite in the vault. We find a lot of painite. It'd be 2 vaults to complete that. Scav a scav vault. You can do like 2 scav vaults, and then let's do a scav. Might as well. Let's activate both. Actually, let's reroll this one. A Benny. And then let's activate this one. So we have 2 scavs active. So we'll see how that goes. This is looking good. Was there anything I wanted to change on any of these? Was Thorn's chance? Oh yeah, I was thinking. Well, we're fine. That last vault we did was beautiful. It was just perfect. So. Humphrey, welcome. Okay. All right, I think we're organized enough. Let's go through this real quick and pull out anything we want. Apparently these inscriptions can roll stuff on them. Okay, we got a sword and we got an inscription piece. Okay. Let's see. What am I missing? Soul? Soul dust. We have enough to pull out another random. And unidentified vault gear. Alright, we'll toss that in. Okie dokie. Let's do another vault. This one's gonna be a scav. Could be good. Oh, yeah, we'll fix it. Hanzo. We are gonna spec Hanzo. Oh, it needs 2 points. 2 points. 2 points, 2 points. What do I take a point out of? We take 1 out of haste for now? No, we need haste. Nether mastery. We take 1 out of nether mastery for right now. Gives us 3 points. And we, for right now, we can spec all 3 into Javelin. No, we can only put 2 into Jav. And it gives us 1 point that we can spec into what? Strength for now? Let's spec into strength. Javelin's very interesting, and I'm excited to see what Hanzo Javelin feels like. How did the crafting of the mines going? It's going good. Today has been crazy with this pack. We spent so much time just learning everything. Please be a scav I can complete. Come on, come on, be good. Good to me. Freaking trapped, but it's opulent. Okay, ooh, is this the mushroom theme? Mushroom theme. Okay, so blood vials. So we need coins, and we also need jars, and we also need regular chests with pottery shards. Ooh, this theme is beautiful. Oh my. Very nice. Very gorgeous. Yes, yes, yes. Very gorgeous. Beautiful. Are these fizzle spawners? These are not fizzle spawners. But I need them. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Let's try Hanzo. Okay, no chests. Seems really odd there's no chests. Ouch. Stop. Brick. Real quick, I just need to ask you about your car's extended warranty. Just don't mind me. Just asking about your car's extended warranty. Oh, shoot. Let's dip. Dip, you dip, we dip. I'm out. Don't do that. Why is my mana not regening as fast as I felt it was regening before? Okay, we had 400 mana regen. Is something broken? Did they do the opposite where like it has a chance of not consuming, but if it doesn't consume, it also doesn't work? Oh, frick. Yeah, that sucks. I can't take it off. Like, you can't... There's no way of, like, refreshing it. And so I'm stuck with my lower mana regen that I can barely keep up with. That sucks. I don't think it consumed either on this vault. Alligator. What the frick was that? Well, I thought I was completing this. Yeah, this mana regen sucks. All right. No POIs down here? Are we seeing that correctly? No POIs. Is this mushroom vault broken? There's a POI up here. Mushroom men. They're kind of cool. Yeah, I can't take it off. Frick. It's gonna get me killed. I might as well just leave the vault. I know I wasted a scav seal, but I don't have the time today. So did they add... This doesn't have sweeping on it, does it? Did they add back the knockback? I feel like everything's getting knocked back now. You know? Okay, yep, let's get you guys dead. 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 I have poison avoidance. Avoids it for a moment. Ooh, tanky boys. They shot something at me. The frick? Who? What? Excuse me. It's weird when they break like that. Like, it's like I think they're broken. They didn't break. When they take a bit longer. Nothing even spawned. Okay. Nothing spawned. Also, like, as far as the javelin thing goes. Okay, okay, the cooldown takes a long time. Does it show coins? It shows the mobs. But I don't think it's showing chests. Okay, there it shows them. Maybe Jav's not worth it. If it doesn't work in the, if it doesn't work in the challenge rooms, then... I don't feel like it's needed. We'll try and complete without our mana regen. This is what it would be like without a flax, so... It's still 100% viable, though, I think, even without, like... Even without a flax. Get him. Is completing this vault gonna be doable, though? I'll find out. Because if we mess around enough, we'll find out. How the frick do I get up here? Okay. Let's do it. Already done these. Don't jinx it. All right. How are we doing on scav items? 5. We have 0 jars because I have seen 0 ornates. There's some living. Ooh, there's a strong box. As far as living goes, I don't need living though. Why am I even working on that? Vials, we have 3. I don't have any coins. The radius on this is not big enough. Yikes! Like, see, even if you can't use it, like, it's still, you still get it from your gear. Which is really nice. That is a benefit. There we go. And what are you doing? Quit. Dang slime over here. Just causing problems. Causing all kinds of shenanigans. Hoot nanny. Isn't that what it's called? Hoot nanny? God, some of these slimes. Oh man, if we had our mana regen. If only. There needs to be like some like calm, like background music to this. I don't even want to respec. We're not completing this. Much as I would love to. We'd have to get coins. 13 minutes left though. Great. Six scrolls. Don't need living. Right. Sucks that our flak didn't work. There's coins. There's living. Still the ornates. Ooh, there's ornates. Perfect. All right, coin was in here. Oh, hi, buddy. What do you got up here? Nothing? Okay, nothing up this stretch. A lot of in-betweens in this. Like, this theme feels very, like, in between. So we have everything. So we need jars and coins. Spec ornate. Like, I definitely feel like ornate. Is this, this is gilded. Gilded we need too. Of 11 minutes. This is living. Nothing. Normie. Frick. There's a bunch of normie chests. From what I've noticed so far, I can't 100% tell. There's coins. I think we probably have it on coins. Yeah, we're good on coins. We need gilded. Dang, dude, they're fast. Just taking a lot of friggin' damage. We got a red scroll. There's one. Nope. Yeah, ornates though. We still don't have any jars. I need a mana regen, not extra hearts. Okay, there's ornates. Oh no, that's regular chests. Frick. Gilded. No ornates. What in the world, dude? Exclamation point patch. Is this mana? Thank you. So many normal chests. Did they change the like amount of POIs? Or do they not touch that at all? It could be this theme as well, because I did get a room that didn't even have a POI in it. Also, my movement has been a lot less. Ooh, this is nice. Ooh. Can I get out? Can I get out, please? This is where that emergency comes into play. Or whatever. When you get stuck, just hit a button. Well, frick. Huh. Yeah, not gonna happen. We have everything, but I've not seen but one POI of Ornate. And I've gone all the way up, and then we've gone back. And I'm pinging Ornates, and I'm not seeing anything. Seems really odd. What are these? No, nothing. Hunter's bugged. Oh. Great. Great, great, great. Of course it is. Darn. Oh my god. 4 minutes? Is there new mobs here? Also, is this still cheesable? Probably. I would assume it is. I'd figure like this would be a low priority like change. This would be a pretty good thing though to test this on. Ooh. You see that guy? See them? Ooh. Holy schmoly, dude. Oh, bad idea. Bad idea. Oh. I'm gonna die. Heal. Heal. Let me out. I'm out. Let me out of the tank vault. I don't want to be here no more. No, thank you. I'm out. I got what I came for. No. Okay. Whew. Stress. Pain. No mana regen. Pretty scary. Ooh. Oh boy. Okay. We got a little bit of time. We could play around with stuff down here. Dude, these guys are fast. Ooh, I'm not seeing you. You're new. Evening, folks. The Chosen is providing plenty of entertainment. Oh, goodness. As always. Here just adds that huge damage buff. Even if you don't... Yeah, man, that damage buff is nice. When you're running high damage like this. They can't hurt you if they're dead. Good way of looking at things. Is that vault time? Is that a minute to vault time? Nope, speed 3. Frick. Yeah, so there's definitely a bug with the phylactery. Whatever. Not as good as last vault, but we also had half our mana. Half our available mana. Jeez. Lots of coin. Though that run, we definitely gathered a bunch of coin. Or did we? Yeah. Did we get any gold? We got a hammering size. Oh my god. Well. Interesting. So, Hunter... Okay, well that was scary. I don't know what was going on there with our black not working, but lots of scariness going. I think survivability wise though, this build is pretty flawless. Pretty flawless as far as like a survivability build goes, and I think that's fantastic. Do we necessarily need javelin? I thought at first it was a good idea, but it would be good if it was bigger, but it's I didn't have the mana either, so I don't know. I think maybe with the mana it might be better. I think for now it doesn't even show you what types of chests. It just shows you that there are chests, and I don't think that's very useful for me. We can't go mana leech. No, I'm not worried about mana leech. We have good mana. It's just last vault, for some reason, our Falak wasn't working, but it also didn't consume the durability on it. We went in with 6, and it didn't use 1, but it also didn't work. So, kind of interesting how that happened. Our health worked, but that did not work. That was interesting. That was scary as well. But yeah, I don't know what else this would be better sent to. Unless we just spec the other one back into 30% extra damage on the mastery, just to make sure we insta-kill them. This it only procs every 5 seconds, but that good. This is like an activation aura. The hatred is like an activation aura, like, but you can't go and break chests while it's there. So if you want to be fast moving and fast killing, this is not going to be for you. This is for, it takes a lot of mana, first of all. So, time for you to figure out dinner? Yep, I am wrapping up. We are wrapping up. I think for today, it's been pretty good. It's pretty fun. That was definitely fun. And I will do these. I'm gonna go and do a raffle. Actually, I'll do 2 raffles because I should have done one earlier. I'll do 2 raffles. And then I'm not running any of the gladiators today. Thank you, Katana. I'll see you. Look at that. Oh, luck. Barry tried that totem and something was bugged with it. Not sure what. He didn't say anything in the... Ooh, Pepper almost got it. Me fault. I'll see you as well. We'll be back tomorrow doing more of this, by the way. Chilling out, doing more runs. And I promise I'll get through the Gladiator Arena. I don't want to do it while everyone's on here because it could cause some lag. But I know what I will do. I think we'll run another vault. We'll run it tomorrow, and we'll figure more of this stuff out. I still think Cleave is just, God, so good. Because it insta kills. Fatal Strike, I don't even feel like it. No, this is way better with our build. Life Leech instead of Cleave. You'd have to constantly, I don't know. I don't think either one of those are good for this particular build. Killing stun mobs, if we had some sort of stun on our sword, this would go good. Blight, if we had poison. We don't have poison. So currently there's, yeah, I don't know if this is based off your sword. I don't think so. Based off something else. Gotta be. Either way, I think currently we're looking pretty darn good on our setup. We'll test more jabs tomorrow. and see if the Hanzo Javelin is still good. Oh, we could have upgraded it. Where does the radius go when we upgrade it? Radius stays, it goes to 16 then. Still does damage as well. And the cooldown goes down. Mana cost is the same. Oh, maybe 2 in it would be worth it. It would be nice if it just expanded the whole room. That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? You just jump in the room, hit it. But it doesn't show you what chests are what. So Hunter still is required for that. But the rooms that, like, it would be good for challenge rooms, but I don't think it was working in the challenge room or in the Omega room. It'd be good for those rooms. Omega room, and it would be good for, yeah, the challenge rooms. We'll have to see if it works in the challenge rooms. I don't know. But, guys, you know who we're going to be rating. You know who we're rating. You know. We're rating Tango today. So, let's give Tango some love. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Been fun. Been fun.